Oh, that already sounds like too much work. All right, we are now live on YouTube. All right, we got the right chat showing. Cool, we can get started. And it's funny you mentioned curry just now because I got these crab curry rice chip bite things, whatever, and they're just so damn good. I picked them up, so now I gotta have another handful. They are extremely good. Like, extremely good. Mm-mm-mm. All right, so let me just mention what our plan for the day is for anyone that maybe watches this YouTube VOD later or who jumps in the next 10 seconds or so. We got some of these cron jobs we want to work on. Right, so a cron job to switch accounts back to a trial after the grace period of their failed payment has happened. And we might have to do some database changes for some of that data. A cron job for detecting expired subscriptions would be good. And technically, we might want to even check for like if like the reason we want to do the checking for expired subscriptions is mainly because the webhook event could be missed somehow, right? Stripe is gonna retry it pretty quickly, but just in case, we need to make sure that we poll Stripe to double check some of these things. For a successful one that we miss, I assume a user would just let us know. But why would a user notify us if they're still getting it for free? So that's the thought there. Um, but yeah, if we go back, there's also some other stuff we need to do, right? We have a webhook event, which is payment failed. When a payment fails, we need to send an email to the user notifying them that their payment failed. And I don't think we even have the template for that yet. So we got to do some of that stuff. I don't think we're handling the payment source expiring event either. So we definitely want to do these. I think over the limits we can do later. Like maybe even post MVP. I don't know where in the post MVP, but I want to grab it to the top so we can reevaluate as we need. How do I like linear? It's fine. And yeah, MDL. Friday's good. Just to recap for everyone, I'll probably have to say this a few more times as people ask, or I don't have to, right? It's not necessary information, but it was almost a really bad Friday because, I needed to go to Costco today, but I also needed to stop by my P.O. box because they needed to like scan my ID and do some shit for like post office reporting bullshit. So I went to the P.O. box, let them scan the shit, picked up some packages I had too, killed two birds with one stone there, and then I drove to Costco. And I get in to the gas station, I pump my gas, I get back in my car, go to start, and whole thing just dies. Like all electronics dead, no electronics working whatsoever. Right? Nothing. I go and fiddle with a bunch of the, like the fuses. Like I check every fuse. The battery is 7 years old, or was 7 years old. Spoiler alert. Fiddled with the plug wires a little bit. Get back in, go to start, and hey, oh my god, the electronics are working. And I go to click it over to start it, everything dies again. Like absolutely everything's dead. So at that point, checked all of it. Luckily, I was at the Costco and like in their gas station, and the gas station attendants have a like starter pack. So we're like, well, let's just try and jump it. Worst case scenario, something's shorting out in my ignition because I did just get my ignition replaced because the tweaker that fucked it up with the, my oil dipstick. So, boom, yes, we get the car started after a couple tries. Turns out I need to get a new battery, so I drive over to O'Reilly, replace the battery. Finally, I can go back to Costco and get my groceries. But it was almost a really bad day if it had happened at the P.O. box instead of Costco, because I wouldn't have had any way to jump it. So technically bad luck, but also technically good luck, because it also could have happened when I was out in Seattle after an event or something. It would suck to not be able to start your car at 2 a.m. So yeah, lucked out, was able to discover the terrible battery and fix it, and we're good to go now. No, I didn't buy a jumper at Costco. They had one in the Costco like gas station. They had one just for like, convenience. 7 years for a battery is really damn impressive. Yeah. It was good bad luck instead of bad luck. It is a pain, especially because I had a meeting I needed to make it back for. I only showed up 20 minutes late for the meeting, and I was able to add like the input that was necessary, so that was good. Oh, did I buy one at the Costco? That's not a bad idea. I'll probably do that. That's not a bad idea. I was actually more bummed about myself for not having a wrench in my car to like swap the battery. Otherwise, I would have just bought a battery right there at Costco and swapped it there. But yeah, no, that's a good call, Mullet Dev. I should get one. Because they got them. Yeah, it's not a bad idea. Look at the big brain on mullet.dev. So yeah, solid Friday. Pretty stoked. Oh yeah, exactly. Yeah. Like, look at the big brain on mullet. How do you fit through doors? Do you gotta like angle it funny? Facebook has 4.8 million posts posted every second. And how much of that is bots? Probably a shitload. Right? Like they even created bot accounts in the early days. They had official bot accounts. I think Reddit did the same thing. I think Reddit's the one I'm specifically thinking of. I'm pretty sure Facebook ended up doing that too, though. I could be wrong. But Reddit is notorious for actually having a bunch of fake accounts to like make it seem more active. I know, right? Totally. They now do it for to counter vote manipulation. I could see that. Yeah. Yeah, technically, in the early days of Reddit, it probably wasn't even bots. It was just sock puppet accounts, right? Like the main people at Reddit were just operating these accounts. They weren't bots necessarily, but they were gaming the system, right? Just to seem more active, which is smart, but shady. Like really shady. So yeah, let's start looking at getting some work done. The first thing we want to do is maybe start thinking about let's do this one first. And yeah, we got some more to-dos to look at. But we did a bunch of them yesterday. Let me double check. Yeah, okay. So we're all caught up on the to-dos that we resolved. We didn't resolve all of them, but we should. Now, some of them we can just assign tasks to. We can do that part later, though. Let me get more music going. And yeah, how's everyone else's Friday going? What are y'all up to? Anything fun? I haven't worn this hat in a while either. I feel like it doesn't fit necessarily that well when I'm wearing it when I have short hair, but when I got like hair coming out the side, it feels all right. It feels too much like a skull cap without the hair. So struggling to work, but pushing forward, building the dashboard for your app. Nice. Hell yeah. The kids and wife in bed, got some time to yourself. I knew what you meant. Cool. You gonna play some games or just hang out? Like work on a side project? Anything fun? Work was chill this week? Nice. Hell yeah. Yeah, I have this thing I've been like slowly working on for work. That is a convince your boss to pay for GitKraken like chatbot. I'm gonna need to like actually prioritize that pretty heavy soon. So that'll be kind of fun. And maybe even something we could do here on stream. Like I'm like halfway done with it though, so I don't know if it's that fun. But real quick, thank you for the follow, Branku. Cheers. And yeah, I do kind of want to hop into a whiskey sooner rather than later. I do want to pace myself today. Proud of myself for only 2 yesterday and 0 the day before. Which means I got a hankering today. It's hard to fight that. I need to, though. Yeah. What, do they not have whiskey around you? Do you not drink anymore? Well, now I kind of want to just rub it in. Yeah, it's a Kappa. Kappa's fine. I don't think it's a big deal. But yeah, Larobi, are you actually making some algo trading stuff? Yeah. Don't waste money on whiskey while unemployed. That's how you stay unemployed. You know, that's how you make it way worse. Yeah, no, I totally get it. I totally get it. If you're nearby, I'd totally buy a whiskey. Yeah, I mean, obviously, Scotch people come from the UK. Duh, Jay Spiffy. That's obvious. Just making fun of your the phrasing, right? You're a Scotch person. You come from the UK. Obviously. Duh. You're Scotch. Right? You're Scottish or whatever. I don't know. No. I get it. Hey, take it easy on the ew. Nothing wrong with Scottish people. They make the best eggs. Yeah, it's Friday. Messijos. Is that Italian? No, it's English. Yeah. No worries there. I get it. I get it. Okay. Yeah. Let's get a sip. Let's pace ourselves, but still enjoy a Friday. All right. So let's think about how we want to track a failed payment. So technically, we're not doing anything with that failed payment event. Oh, and hold on. What did I just do? Ah, okay. Yeah, we can leave that. That part's fine. And what's up, Bingo? How you doing? You've heard that LLMs do great with technical analysis, so you'll experiment with that too. And what's up, Moshiko? Yeah, how you doing, man? Just chilling? Hell yeah. All right. So, yeah, it would be a cron job that we create here. Let's at least just name whatever we would call this. This would be... convert failed subscriptions convert failed subscriptions after grace period. All right, so let's go create this method. All right, so yeah, we're not doing anything in it yet. And yeah, we'll probably just put it on that billing. Yeah, on the billing repository. Hold on, where's the Stripe folder? Here it is, Stripe. So as we look at it, right, we get these webhooks. Invoice payment failed. So we're not doing anything with that. It's not a built-in module, but it is something. It's called Quantum. So it's cron-like. Basically, I would use Quantum for anything that's going to be doing like core, like Elixir application code for what you're doing. And I would use just a regular cron job for things that are just bash scripts, right? So I prefer that separation personally. Like, I don't necessarily want to put my backup script in Quantum. But for anything that needs to, like, manipulate the database, like, I'd have to expose something the bash script could call to make that happen anyway. Like, might as well just do it. But I could probably just script it with, like, IEX or something, too. Which is, like, the Elixir REPL. Like, I'm sure there's ways that I could make it work, but I don't know. I think Quantum solves the problem in a really nice way. And yeah, someone who we could welcome back. if they just understand how to chat with us at some point. They recommended Oban, which is a separate thing. It's more like a processing queue. So I'm heavily considering Oban for when we have to do this cron job, right? Detecting expired subscriptions. I may not need it. Right, there may be some like batching I could do, like fetch all subscriptions from Stripe and paginate through those. Even then, maybe that still makes a lot of sense on like in a job processing queue. I'm not 100% sure on this part yet, but I think we should. Right, so yeah. For payment failed, we want to send an email letting them know. This is linear. So in general, a lot of the to-dos I have are either going to, be things that we resolve as we're doing like evaluate existing to-dos, or we just force ourselves to create a ticket and then tag it with like the ticket name, right? So it would be something like dev70, right? So in general, like any to-do that I want to leave needs to have a ticket associated with it. And that's one of my like favorite like things to look for in code review as well. Oh, I see you have a comment here about how something should change in the future. Could we get a ticket for it? And then could you just like put that ticket in the comment? Then someone can look up that ticket and see like, oh, is that ticket resolved? Well, this comment's probably not relevant anymore. So I really like that. Like when I do code review, I'm not looking for, does this code does exactly what the ticket it's resolving does? That's not my job. That's your job as the person completing the ticket. My job is to make sure you're doing it in a way that is maintainable and follows best practices. Right? Variable naming, blah, 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 code structure, big O even, right? Some of that stuff might matter. If it's actually solving the ticket, that's your job as the contributor who was assigned the ticket, right? Like, so I don't know. That's my approach to code review. You're not there 100% signing off on if it solves the problem. You're signing off on if I'd be willing to go in and debug it later. Right? Because then that applies to other people too. I know there are other people that are very like heavy on, well, I pulled down the code and I checked it and it doesn't do what it says in the ticket, and more power to you if that's the way you do code review. That's not your job. It's not your ticket. It's not your code review, or it's not your like performance review that's impacted by that later. Yeah, I'm not saying everyone should do it that way, but when I've typically been like a lead on a team, that's the approach I take. And if they're, consistently not actually solving the tickets, or they're only doing half of what the ticket said to do, that's a separate thing. Let's see. So your week ended, backed up your project areas, and didn't have to touch, edit, fix, tune anything on a Friday. Very nice. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Bedtime bear. Yep. And in a lot of cases, like language style guide stuff should be automatable, right? But if you don't have it set up yet, well, then someone has to do it. But yeah, like I do code reviews specifically for like code readability and like, does the to do reference something on the backlog? If not, well then yeah, that to do is incomplete and we need to track that somewhere. Like quoted true or equal to 1. Yeah, like magic numbers. Yep. Yeah, yeah, I push back a lot on magic numbers and magic strings. Yeah, for sure. It's tougher with magic strings because TypeScript allows you to do like, the string unions. So I'd at least like verify that it satisfies a string union in some way. But yeah, everyone approaches code review differently, and that's the thing I really like about it. I'm trying to remember. There was an article we read here on stream during the news crawl, which we should probably pick back up at some point, that talked about the different hats we wear as devs, right? Like the kind of code we're writing. Are we doing the quick and hacky thing? Are we being the architect that's thinking about, the next 10 steps, right? They're very like different hats you're wearing, right? Are you just trying to hack something out to prove out a theory when you're debugging something, right? Like when debugging, you're definitely like the hacker most of the time rather than the architect and all that. So that was like a good article, but I almost think there's a similar article that could be made for code review. So like, and the best part is like you need multiple people doing code review because each person just tends to wear a different hat. No one's going to be all hats in each code review. And each person kind of has tendencies on what they look for. So yeah, I do kind of want to make like an article or a YouTube video about like the different hats we wear during code review. And maybe that would even make like a good conference talk. Oh, I'm adding it to CF, please. I think it could be a 15-minute talk. I don't know. That part would be trickier. You think it could easily be an hour? Yeah, I don't know. I'll have to think about it. Like realistically, I got to start like making the talk first. Like I should write the blog post. I should write, I should make the YouTube video kind of thing. But I think that would be a good YouTube video. I mean, I'll probably mention it. I'll probably mention it on the podcast. Cause yeah, I think we're getting like more and more into like I think the company is stoked on the podcasts. I think we've gotten some good content out of it in general. Wait, what about a 3-minute ad? Shouldn't be. I only have it set for 30 seconds. I don't know, Lethal. I have the settings set to 30 seconds once an hour. Yeah, no, I think it'll be a good one. When someone asked, hold on. Suggestion add generation scaffolding for description and outline fields. See, I like writing. I don't want AI to take away the things I actually enjoy. I thoroughly enjoy writing. I will then eventually maybe take this and pass it through an LLM. But yeah, like no, I like writing. I like the thought of thinking about these problems and coming up with a structure and all that stuff. I don't want an LLM to take that away from me. You know, AI is here to do the things that we don't like doing, like boilerplate, BS. I mean, I could see have it generate the outline based off of a description. I could see that, but yeah, like the description is the important part to me, right? Like that sums up the tone of the talk and all that stuff. Yeah, so I'm gonna say that's a good one. I don't know. Oh, and I guess I have a typo. I don't know which conferences I would propose it for yet, but I at least want to track it. So yeah, good stuff. All right, so back to some of this. We want to send the user an email. We want to update the subscription to be in a failed state. Now, what I think I want to double check is when we do update a subscription, right? We got resumed, paused, deleted, updated, created. Oh, and that was the end of the album. Damn, these albums are going quick today. Hey, Adam Learns Live, Mr. Sir. This is Whiskey and Water. I'm pacing myself, but it is Friday after all. But yeah, hey, Adam, Mr. Sir. I'm curious. I mean, I know Google's a big company and all. Bedtime Baron, Adam, did you guys ever meet up while Adam was there? If you guys want to like PM, without sharing names or anything, feel free. You never met Adam? Okay, I was just curious. You only went into the office like 10 times over 3 years, so you doubt it. Yeah, because that was like the meat of COVID. So I get that. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. What were you up to today on your stream, Adam? How's the game going? Like, I am so looking forward to it. Please let me know when it's time for me to hold a giveaway or something, right? I'll buy the licenses at full retail, but I want to give them away to some people here on stream. So, yeah, let me know whenever you think a good time for that is. And keep in mind, voice actor. If you give me just some prompts on how you kind of want a voice to sound or a description of a character, then I gotcha. You're aiming at launching at the end of this year, but there's a lot to do. There's always more to do. Yeah, exactly. Everything's going great. I just we were chatting and I recorded a new talk I want to give and maybe a YouTube video about different hats we wear during code review. I got my red one. I got my blue one. I'm kidding. It's more about the people that are maybe the best practices viewers. MC Griffing. You're a genius. Oh my god. What? And hold on, did we do the big shout out for you? You're a genius, Adam. Oh my god. Yeah, Bald Bearded Builder called me MCCM Griffin G at one point. So maybe we go by that one. You're a genius, though. MC Griffing. Yeah. But yeah, everyone here that was already in stream, give Adam a follow. He's a really great dev. Definitely one of the streams that I popped open when I was thinking about streaming. And I saw how much fun he was having while doing this stuff and just working on side projects and chatting with his community and all that stuff. Yeah, it made it seem like something that was really fun. And yeah, I might not have streamed if I hadn't seen Adam stream. I don't know if I've ever told you that, Adam. And what's the meaning of what, Moshiko? MC Griffing? So in hip hop terms, the MC is the person doing the rapping, right? Whereas the DJ is the one spinning the discs, doing the DJ stuff. So the MC is the person up front The DJ is the person in back. And then sometimes you got someone like, like a DJ. Or not a DJ, sorry, a hype man or whatever. Or someone doing the chorus, like singing stuff. It stands for Master of Ceremonies. That's typically more for like if you're emceeing like a conference or whatever, right? Like you're the person like introducing everyone as they come up to give their talk kind of stuff. I'm not really sure why it makes sense for hip hop or rap, but I think they do it over a hip hop beat. It's not quite the same though. Like the Master of Ceremonies is more about like being the filler in between the other stuff, you know? It might be mic controller. That might make sense, right? Yeah, it makes sense. I get it, Bingo. I don't know. Yeah. I don't know. Not sure. So yeah, everyone joining. Yeah, we came up with that talk. I think it was fun, but yeah, like the person who uses the mic, basically. Yeah, that's probably where it comes from. Gotta go investigate a knock at the door. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, that's fine. Later, Adam. Have a great rest of your Friday, your weekend, etc. And yeah, we'll chat again soon. For everyone coming in from the raid, the thing that we are working on MIAI. Maybe without the I. Boom, roasted. Hold on. I'm going to snooze the ad. Basically, the thing that we're working on is project here. And the project is basically like, as a brand or even like a game creator like Adam, someone might mention your product or game, but would like not necessarily like tag you on Blue Sky. And very similarly, you might want to know if it gets mentioned on Reddit or Lobsters or Hacker News. This is more for like products, but even for games it could count. At that point, would you want to be notified of when someone's complaining so you could at least be aware of it and then possibly even reply? When you're getting praised, do you want to get notified so that you can like clip that stuff and save it for later for like your, here's all the people talking about how great our product is on the bottom of your like marketing site? Stuff like that. There's all sorts of reasons why you'd want to be notified when you're being talked about. And you could even listen for just like general topics that you want to chime in about and maybe shill your thing. There's all sorts of reasons people would want to listen for these keywords, and we're just building a product that allows people to do so, right? So the app looks basically like this. And eventually, right, someone would set up notifications and get notified in email, Slack, and eventually maybe Microsoft Teams, Discord, SMS. Those are like the big three. Any other like notification types you guys might want? Carrier pigeon? Smoke signal? Oh, Morse code. Obviously. Morse code. Yeah, if I ever start making ads for this, some of this stuff would be kind of fun. But yeah, so basically users could decide what keywords they want to listen to. They could set notifications for it, and they could get notified however they see fit. It's the basic idea. It's technically a proof of concept for another app I want to build. And that app is like managing like microcurrencies, right? Like, virtual currency for your game, or maybe tokens or credits in your AI like tool or something, right? I think people need these things. I think game devs need it the most, because not everyone who does game dev is savvy with building their own server for this stuff. But yeah, so I've got a lot of irons in the fire of things that I just kind of want to build. Yeah. IP over avian carrier. Documented and funny April Fool's joke. Hell yeah. Yep, that's a good one. I believe it's also like it's very similar to like the I'm a teapot. All right, what code is that? 429, I think. $418. Ah, shit. Samsonite. I was way off. So yeah, for everyone coming into the raid, the part that we're working on exactly right now, not just the app in general, is when a user's payment fails, how do we handle that? And I'm not doing anything for that yet. If we look at, let's see. I've got it here somewhere. Wait, did I not keep that open? It's easy enough. It's right here. Ah, there it is, jobs. So jobs here, this is going to be using a thing called Quantum in Elixir, which is its own like internal kind of like, not necessarily internal, but it's a like an Elixir native cron job. So I can set these things up without having to like expose it out and then have some bash script do it via regular cron. And it lives with my source code in a way that cron jobs typically don't, which is valuable. So what we need to do is we need to create this method. But before we do that, we need to figure out how we're tagging a subscription as having a failed payment. And this is the part where you kind of like, caught us. I was like fiddling with another thing, but yeah, this is the point at which we really want to think about this. And yeah, I'll post the thing about the different hats later. So the part that I'm on right now is I want to go back to Stripe and see what they respond with. Well, yeah, I'm trying to think of like what enums they have for like the status of a subscription. So we'll look that up. Yeah. So Stripe subscription API. The subscription object here. So we could fetch it and get the latest invoice. And then status here. Yeah. Okay, so Stripe will have this status for us. All right, so basically, if subscription collection method equals charge automatically, it becomes past due when payment is required but cannot be paid due to failed payment or awaiting additional user action. Once Stripe has exhausted all payment retry attempts, it then becomes canceled or unpaid, depending on the subscription settings. So, yeah, we're not going to do send invoice. What's the enum value for when we send the heavies around to collect the money? I believe it's Bricktop. Yes, I did watch the movie Snatch recently. And that movie is just as good as it's ever been. Oh my god, it's just so good. Like, I even listen to some of those songs when I snowboard, right? From the soundtrack, right? Golden Brown. Ooh, yeah, Golden Brown. Some of the Chemical Brothers songs, like the one like Chasing Hares. That one's good. I think there's like one other song from that soundtrack that's on my snowboarding mix. I don't remember what the other one is though. There's also some Massive Attack in there. I don't snowboard with the Massive Attack. Called the Armando Iannucci shows. Armando Iannucci, the guy that wrote Veep. Yeah, I haven't seen those shows. I didn't realize he was from the UK. Yeah, oh shit. Okay. I'll have to check that out. Yeah, he's a fantastic writer. So, yeah, I bet the show's amazing. Good call. He's Scottish. I would not have guessed that. Involved in creating many comedians' careers. Okay. Yeah, what are some other comedians? I've watched a bunch, like, I watch Black Books, Father Ted, and IT Crowd all the time. Uh, Graham Linehan was a good writer. He's just a shit human being. Right? Just total dickhead. But he's funny. Like, sometimes. Oh, Steve Coogan. Graham Linehan actually, like, had his career launched because of Armando. I didn't know that. Chris Morris, though. Hold on, Chris Morris. Oh, this dude. Oh, yeah. He's Renham. Yeah, he's Denim Renham from IT Crowd. Yeah, he was on Brass Eye and a bunch of stuff. Okay. Yeah, no, this guy's great. I'm declaring war, people. What am I declaring war on? My bollocks? Stress! Stress is a disease, people, and I'm a doctor with the cure. Wait, no, it's still a war. Like, I don't know. Like, yeah, it's just such a good show. Yeah, that's awesome. Shit. Could you make them a cup of tea, please, Stephanie? And he just walks out so like nonchalant, right? He doesn't dive. He just takes a step, and he's off, right? Like, oh man, it's a really good show. Yeah, that's crazy. Okay, so Armando Iannucci like really did pave the way for like the 2000s like BBC content, like early 2000s, like the aughts or whatever. That's super cool. I did not know that. Mid 90s to early aughts. Yeah, that's so cool. Yeah, thank you for sharing that. I did not know. So now I got to watch everything he's ever done. What about like Matthew Holness and like some of those guys? Was that also part of it, or did they kind of like just find their way separately? I think I'm saying his name right. Right, the guy from Garth Marenghi's, adjacent but not directly. Okay, makes sense. Yeah. Dark Place, dude. Blood, 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 blood. Right? Like, I don't know, it's just so good. Yeah. I really like British TV. I'm a huge fan of British TV. My parents watched a lot of like Monty Python when I was younger. I think that really paved the way. And I have just like a memory for quotes. Like, any favorite accent? Ugh. No, not really. There's accents I'm not like much of a fan of. I'm not a huge fan of a Cockney accent, right? Like through instead of through. I think it works in like some cases, but I don't know. I'm not a huge fan of Cockney. A Geordie accent? Is there like a character from any of these like popular shows I might know that has a Geordie accent? Like maybe like a character in Snatch? Michael out of Alan Partridge. Ooh, okay, I'm gonna have to watch that one. I don't know that one specifically. Oh, maybe like hold on. Hot Fuzz, right? Like Hot Fuzz, the guy that has all the guns. Is that maybe close? Or is that more just like some like form of like Scottish or something? Hot Fuzz is down south. Okay. Well, I feel like there's still like a character in Hot Fuzz though, right? That has like one of those accents that's really hard to understand. Hold on. We'll listen to it. YouTube will probably get on my case about it, but that's fine. I am very curious right now. Yeah, Jordan of the Forge. Oh shit, Jordy. Uh Red Dwarf. Fucking uh Not Rimmer, the other guy. Right? Like the main guy in Red Dwarf. Why am I spacing on his name right now? The guy that loves curry. He's got a bit of a Geordie accent, right? Okay, there we go. Yeah. That makes sense. Okay. Oh, come on, Rima. Like, I'm not great at it. I have to hear it and then I could maybe mimic it. But, yeah. Okay, so that's a Geordie accent. Okay. No, like, I'm not an impressionist. I'm like a mimic. So if I hear a voice, I can usually like recreate it a bit. Like not perfect. I'm not pro. But yeah, like I'm more of a mimic than I am an impressionist. Like if I really hear something he says, I can probably like recreate it all right. See, I'm not a huge fan of Peep Show. There's just something like uncomfortable about it. I like a lot of the stuff they do. Like those two actors, I really like Mitchell and Webb. Like everything. There's something about Peep Show where like it's like very similar to me like The Office, right? Like the British Office, where like the entire point is like to make you feel somewhat uncomfortable in like a funny way. Yeah. I mean, I don't struggle that much, but it's just I don't know. Yeah, exactly, right? It's to make you feel uncomfortable by putting you in their shoes. Yes, exactly. So, I don't know. I can handle it when it's not like the entire point of the show, but it seems like that's the entire point of the show. And same thing with the UK office, right? Like the whole point is like the cringe of it. Like there's a reason they had to completely rework the US office because they were making Steve Carell unlikable and that's just not a good recipe, right? Like Ricky Gervais is inherently unlikable. He fits that role perfectly. But Steve Carell being unlikable just I don't know, it doesn't sit right. Exactly. Yeah, it found its own feet in a way that I don't think the US IT crowd would have. Like, nah, definitely not. It would not have. It would have been just awful. There is no growth to a US IT crowd. It would have been bad. I'm glad it only had the pilot. There was a single pilot. They had Joel McHale as Roy. That makes zero sense. And it was very, very sitcom-y. Like filmed in front of a studio audience style. Ooh, it does look like I have an unban request to look at. Give me a second. Because I'm so heavy with the bans, I try to be quick on the unbans too. So let me do that real quick. Give me a second. I mean, I'm not as heavy as Thor. I don't have a counter for it. I go entire days without banning people. Yeah, denied for this dickhead. Yeah, Barcode Taurus, you suck. Fuck off, buddy. What the fuck? This person, the thing they got banned for was happy birthday fuckface with yellow hat. And then their unban request is sensitive. Why would anybody want to be your friend, really? What a dickhead. Like, dude, what a fucking dickhead. Said like someone who actually doesn't have any friends. Yeah, no, I mean, I still gotta look at him. Yeah, Frank did get banned. Nah. Because Frank wasn't actually, like, being genuine. They weren't here in good faith. They were here to shill and push their bullshit. Here's the thing. They didn't actually get banned for anything they said. They got banned for the fact that I called them out for not following, which means that they, you know, probably didn't necessarily want to be here. They just wanted to do some bullshit, right? When someone's raising a ruckus without a follow, I call them out for it. And then they followed. And I was like, okay. And then we argued some more. And that's fine, right? We can differ in opinions. But then I looked like 10 minutes later after the conversation had dropped and they unfollowed again, like already. Like within 10 minutes. Yeah, they're not here in good faith. So they can fuck off. Right? A follow shows intention. Removing a follow like that is extremely passive-aggressive, petty, and betrays an intention as well. Exactly, Kassadev, right? I don't mind having clashes. We can disagree, as long as we aren't dicks about it. That's fine. That's totally fine. But if we had disagreed and you had unfollowed after it, that does say something. Like, that really, really says something. And honestly, Kassadev, you've been following so long, I don't even remember any of the clashes. No idea. No clue. You've been here since 2022. I don't remember a single bit of those clashes because they're not as important as the fact that you've been here that long. I mean, I could look them up if you want. There are 999 plus messages to go through to figure it out. No, I don't, Larobi. Sorry. Nah. Like, because you guys, like, let me put it this way. If you kept being not fun to talk to, I'd probably remember it. You guys are chill. And normally, half of the disagreement is on my part. Because I'd love to argue. Like, I actually thoroughly enjoy arguing. I just don't want to make it the same argument over and over and over again. Here's the thing, though. These two people that sent the unban request today still came to chat to see stream for some reason. Like, what the fuck? Maybe they came in on the raid or something. I don't know. That might have been it. Maybe they came in on the Atom raid. One of them, total dickhead. The other, he's banned because he was a dickhead in someone else's chat even, right? When we raided Ambivalent Bunny the other night, Barcode Taurus decided it was worth saying in someone else's chat, I'm unfollowing you and blah, blah, blah. I don't like you as a person or whatever he said, because who cares, right? Like, why am I going to memorize that? No, he's a dickhead because it's not the time or the place. Why bring that up in someone else's chat? That's fucking weird, dude. And then in his unban request, I change my opinions about people very quickly. That's not normal. Now, when someone's a dickhead, yeah, it's kind of normal, actually. Yeah, exactly, dude. Like, I don't know. It's just some people. I think there's a lot of projection in the statements from both of the people that we denied the unban request for. I think there's a lot of projection there. But you know what? This is Twitch. Streamers deal with it all the time. And yeah, Castev, it has been that long. April 25th, 2022 is when you followed. Dude, we've had someone do that. We've actually had someone do that. Oh, sorry for what my son did on my account. We've actually had people do that. That's the level of bullshit we deal with as streamers here on Twitch. Yeah, it's really funny. But yeah, how you doing, Standard Pointer? Mr. Sir. Hey, Standard Pointer, and anyone else here in the in the Seattle area, I would recommend you register yourself for this giveaway. I'd recommend you do it. You could win a free ticket, and they're expensive. Yeah, exactly. I'll probably be doing the giveaway tomorrow. Yeah, being on call sucks. Yeah, I hate that stuff. You're only in a C area? No, it'll though. So you're not in Seattle. That's fine if you're not here in Seattle. If you're close enough that you could theoretically travel, right? Free $800 ticket. Why wouldn't you? Why wouldn't you? Yeah, standard. I feel like we've been working on this for a little bit, but yeah, we might have been on something else the last time you were here. We were probably on like the CFP and like the like Git as a service tool or Git as a database. Yeah, it makes sense. Yeah, so we're working on this and we're very close. Like we are pretty damn close to launching. We need to figure out a bunch of these like like billing things. And really, Stripe sends it to us in a pretty good way. Right, they have a status field that I believe we are also tracking, but I don't think we're keeping the enum anywhere. Let me double check that. Yeah, see, so we're not tracking past due. Yeah, all right. All right, so now let me look at the model for what we're storing as part of the organization. Yeah, subscription status updated at. Right. So now let me look at the webhook stuff again. Where do we see the list of events? Oh, wait, there's a webhook builder? Yeah, not quite. I don't like how they're leaking my test secret key. At least it's not the whole thing. It's got to be customer subscription updated, right? Yeah, yeah. So Stripe knows that I'm logged in, so they show the actual test key. Yeah. It's annoying. I could reset it. It's not the end of the world. It's a sandbox key, so it's not even a big deal. It didn't show the whole thing. Yeah, 1 second. Hold on. Let me double check. Let me see how many characters it didn't show. I would massively prefer if they did masking. Dude, they didn't even show close to the whole key. Yeah, I'm not worried about it. Dude, yeah. It showed basically, I want to say, 60% of the key. So, yeah, I'm not worried about it. Especially because it's the stripe, test key. Like, it's not a big deal. Yeah, I've leaked keys on stream before. There's not much you can do with half of a stripe test key. So I'm not that worried about it. It's a stripe test key. There's nothing they can do with it. There's like nothing they can do that I care about. If someone wants to burn thousands of dollars and cracking that with enough CPU power, go for it. Like, fucking go for it. They're gonna have to deal with stripes like, like brute force protection, like all sorts of shit. Like, nah, man, I'm good. Ooh, I did do the wrong thing. Control X. No, don't save. Let's get the server back up. And let me just make sure I copy and paste something random. And there we go. Now, like, I've leaked enough keys with enough CPU power, right? If it was a production key, yes, I would totally change it. Stripe test key. If I leak the whole thing, yes. Because, yeah, I definitely know I got some trolls. And they know how pathetic they are. Hold on 1 second. All right. So let's think about the order of operations here. I believe Stripe will end up sending me an event for when they change the subscription status to unpaid, etc. So what we want to do is we want to look for any of these statuses. right? Unpaid, canceled, past due, even incomplete or incomplete expired. Oh, yeah. Charge automatically is what we have set, I believe. I can double check that. But I still need to account for the fact that I might not have gotten any of the events. Right? Like, theoretically, like, no matter what, actually, let me put it this way. We still want to treat the user, if they have a subscription, but they have any of these statuses, we want to treat them as needing to be at the base tier, right? So maybe it's not even a thing I need to change, right? What I need to do instead is make it part of my permissions check. Yeah, so it's going to be on the org. So I might not need to do anything cron job-wise, because it seems to me that Stripe is going to send these events, right? And we're going to do another cron job to check for the fact that, well, are we up to date with all these events? Like, I'll crawl every org. I could just crawl every org, send a request every 3 seconds to verify that the status Stripe has is the status I have. So that cron job is going to be like a little easier, except I need to bring in Oban for it. The part we're looking at right now is like, well, do I need a cron job for this? And I don't think I do. Instead, I need to have a function that evaluates, right? And just like one little like line, right? The function itself would abstract out the checking for all of these various statuses. And then it would also have to check like the date, like how far past due are they? If Stripe doesn't like send me the unpaid event quick enough, I still want to maybe disable the user's account because they are past due, past the threshold that I care about. So it's going to be more about like permissions checks and how we do some of that stuff. Which means that the query that we're running to fetch keywords, right? Like we need to filter those keywords by orgs that have an actual active subscription. Yeah, that complicates things a little bit. So much would be easier if I just didn't have like the trial period. Like if I just didn't have a free tier. All right, well, let me go use the restroom. Because I do need to think about that a bit. I think I'm okay with like a reasonable free tier, but if it complicates some of the other stuff I'm trying to do, it might not be worth it. Because free users are typically like your most annoying. There's like an inverse ratio of the amount of effort you have to put in versus how much someone's paying. This is true not just for software as a service, but it's true for like consulting and client agencies and some of that stuff too, right? The less your client at some web dev agency is paying you, the more they actually ask of you and the more of a pain in the ass they are. It's like a universal truth at this point. It's not necessarily like 100%, but man, in general, your cheapest clients are the ones that take the most of your time or like the most of your effort to maintain. Because they're the penny pinchers, you know? Whereas like your corporate clients, you know, they recognize the cost of doing business. So yeah, I don't know. Something to think about. But let me go pee, and I'll be right back. I mean, we got to make a decision about how we handle this stuff. So I just want to think about how much effort it's going to be to support free tier users. And yeah, the music's a little loud. Sorry, let me crank that down. Just noticed that. BRB. All right, I'm back. Okay. All right. So yeah, what's everyone up to? So yeah, we're gonna have the reconcile subscription status. That's a separate thing. Yeah, no. So the cron job that I was thinking about making, I don't think matters. Hey, what's up, Glabber? How you doing? What are you up to? All right, so instead, just sending the user an email that their payment failed. I guess here's another thing. Let me ask T3.chat. When a user subscribes to a SaaS, oh, interesting. Okay, so depending on the jurisdiction. Okay, so if we're B2B, it's often legally required. Okay, so we definitely need to send the invoice paid event to. Yeah, I was wondering why, like, some services totally tell you, like, when they've billed you, and then others don't. Like, I think I still pay for Gamefly. Mainly because I like them. And I like to support them. I've gotten value out of them, so I don't mind continuing to pay them. Like, you know, vote with your dollars. And they don't send me an invoice. But they're most likely like US only. And for a B2C thing, it might not be required. But for B2B and reporting purposes, right? Like they need to run taxes, they need to do a bunch of that stuff. Civ 6 premium with all the DLC. And the newest one is Civ 7, right? I think I already own Civ 6. I could be wrong. But yeah, I'll check it out later tonight on gaming. If you remind me over on gaming, that'd be cool. Yeah, I get it. I don't have a good place to actually like make use of it. Yeah, for anyone else too. Yeah, makes sense. Thanks for sharing. Hey, 420, nailed it. Man, I can't get over how good of a photo Keegan took of me. Have you guys seen this? Dude, whatever camera or whatever phone he has, the camera is way better than the one on my phone. But yeah, like this is a really solid photo. You know, despite the bags under the eyes. I'm so curious what phone he has now. Right? Like the depth of field is really good. Yeah. I should almost just change up my my profile photo. The true Chris stare of death. I don't know. I think it's a little different, but whatever. I think there's a difference. That wasn't the stare of death. That was the I'm concentrating because I want to make this shot. That's a different thing. And that the one I just did probably wasn't even the stare of death. I think that one might be close. I don't know. Trying not to laugh. Exactly. Yeah, totally. Nailed it. It's a good Friday, isn't it? We're chilling. Trying to pace myself with this whiskey. And in fact, what I could do is I could water down the whiskey more too. Ooh, that'd be a good idea. I just start like pouring more water into the whiskey when it's halfway. That'd be a good way to pace it, because then I'm still just like holding the glass, sipping. You know, as far as the brain goes, it's the same thing. You were staring but laughing too? No, I'm not going to pour it into the bottle. That would be weird. No, no, no. I'm just saying like watering down the glass. All right? The one that I hold and sip from, and you know. I'm like Julian from Trailer Park Boys. He's always got you know, the glass in his hands. The rocks glass specifically. No, bingo. You can get really good like a flavor profile by heavily watering down your whiskey, because then it can sit on your palate for longer, you know, instead of just the burn and evaporating away. With an APA, what's an APA? America Pale Ale? I don't know. I'm guessing. I have no idea. Is it really an American Pale Ale? Oh shit. Yeah, I've never heard of that before. Is an American Pale Ale like the hazies? I feel like the hazy IPAs is like really like a USA thing that I don't like. I don't like the hazy IPAs. It's like a fad that's taken off lately that I can't get behind. So an American Pale Ale is just a weak IPA. Is that what you're saying? Yeah, it makes sense, Bingo. I mean, there is the idea of like a double IPA as well. Those are good. Yeah, I don't know. Interesting. Like, what brand? You would have liked to been on those ships? Yeah, maybe. Maybe not. Yeah, except for the scurvy, exactly. Except for the fact that you may have been shanghaied onto those ships. I don't know if you're familiar with the practice of being shanghaied, but that's where they would kidnap you and put you on the boat because there was like strict laws against leaving a boat before it met its destination. Like you could do jail time for abandoning a ship, even if you weren't there properly. You know. East India Tea Company that started that. Prisoners were often shanghaied. Yeah, I think it wasn't just prisoners. I'm pretty sure there was the idea of just simply like getting too drunk at a bar and being shanghaied that way. Right? I think there was also the practice of like brothels doing a similar kind of thing. So yeah, like yeah. Anyway, yeah, have a good night, Cast Dev. We'll see you again soon. Mr. Sir. Yeah, have a good night. Yeah, cheers. Yeah, too many beers. Oops, wake up at sea. Yeah, that sounds miserable. I don't like the ocean. I actually have a kind of a bit of a fear of big bodies of water. Not so much so that I can't go on a boat, but I do get motion sick. And uh like swimming in like even a big lake is something that just doesn't sit with me. Especially cuz like I got this shoulder that dislocates. If I'm swimming in rough water and my shoulder goes out, I'm a dead man. Like I'm just dead. But the idea of like, oh, you fell off a boat, but it kept going kind of thing because nobody knew, and then you're just in the middle of the water. To me, that seems almost like, oh yeah, you lost your tether to the space station. Now you're just drifting, right? You're just floating away, seeing the space station get smaller and smaller. Like, that feeling of like, well, yep, I'm dead, but I'm not even dead yet. And just having to think about everything until the moment happens. That sounds like the worst existential crisis ever. And yeah, big bodies of water, I don't know, they kind of give me that same feeling. Like it really makes you feel like, or makes you recognize how small you really are compared to the universe. I think about that shit on my own. I don't need to be slapped in the face with it by the ocean or space. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. But yeah, let's keep going. So, what we really need to just do instead, right, if we're going to handle the unpaid event as simply a status change on the subscription, then I think we're good. So then at this point, we just need to send emails to the user. Yeah, all right. Well, let's do that part then. It's got to happen. So yeah, we're over here in the transactional email uh, part of the front end mono repo. No worries, Bingo. Yeah, have a good one. So invoice paid and payment failed. God, and the temperature today is just so much more reasonable than yesterday and the day before. God, this is nice. Like, it's almost chilly. I almost want to throw on my flannel again. Yeah, it's like perfect temperature today. What is it right now? Let me double check that. 75 out? Yeah, this is like the perfect temperature. Like, I'd prefer it was snowing. And hey, what's up, Satan Claus? Your name makes me laugh. I like that. Yeah, hold on. Let me grab this flannel. I'm gonna do this. Yeah, just slightly chilly enough. I kind of do need to get some more flannels too. Yeah, if I can wake up at a reasonable hour, maybe get some exercise tomorrow, and maybe head to Value Village, see if they got any good flannels. So I love me a good flannel. 26. Yeah, it's 26.3 in this room. But yeah, 93 today where you're at, Zerk? Dude, that sucks. And Satan Claus, you're Santa's evil brother, therefore the name. I thought that was Krampus. Are you going through a rebrand? I get it. Yeah, I know 0 Celsius is literally 32 degrees Fahrenheit. 105 in Texas? Dude, what are my coworkers in Phoenix dealing with? I know, right? Dude. Oh, it is bingo, but you still have to like go places. I had to travel to Arizona during like the last part of May, right? Like May 18th. And it was already like 90 something. We were just walking from the office, which was air conditioned, to a coffee shop, which was air conditioned. And I was melting. Right? My coworkers are just hanging out in the sun, and I'm sitting there like making sure I'm walking in the shade. So like I'm in the shadow of a building and they're like out in the sun. Right? Like, dude, miserable. Yeah, no thank you. Hey, what's up, Bato? How you doing? Hold on. So your ex was in Vegas a few times in the past 5 years, summertime, melting flip flops and sandals. Yeah, no. Dude, the hot weather just isn't for me. Just no thank you. Nope. Why didn't I show the entire message? Because I didn't show any of the message. I just quoted the one part that was ridiculous. It sounds like a bit of projection. Aggression for recommending Godot. Because it wasn't relevant to what someone was asking. So yeah, now that we know you're that troll, yeah, fuck off, buddy. You actually wouldn't have been banned until you were a dickhead in someone else's chat about it. So yeah, barcode. Nah, man, fuck off. Right? So guys, earlier, the person that called me out and said, how dare I change my opinion of people so quickly, really, really wants to hang out and chat so much that they send a terrible unban request and then they show up over in YouTube. Yeah, that person was over on YouTube. That was Satan Claus. That was Barcode. Yeah, right? Honestly, if they'd been sincere with their unban request, they'd have been fine. If they had simply not been weird and passive aggressive in someone else's chat, they'd have been fine. Like, they weren't banned until they pulled that shit over in Ambivalent Bunny stream. That's just weird. And yeah, the rest of whatever message they sent me was most likely just projection at this point. They weren't banned until that moment. So even with the Godot Godot thing, they weren't banned yet. It was fine. Until they became a dickhead about it. Dude, they even got banned in Ambivalent Bunnies. I let it be up to her. She asked if I wanted them banned. I said it's her stream, she can do what she wants. And she banned him. Because she's awesome. She actually has a conscience. She understands how terrible people can be here on Twitch. Yeah, it's just strange, man. People behave on Twitch in a way that they would never behave in public. Yeah, people get super weird when they're anonymous. From the Whatever podcast? Ooh, I'm not even aware of that one. Money grab for text-to-speech? Yeah, sounds about right. Oh, hold on. Allow. So the Whatever podcast are incels, basically, and or at least adjacent. Not worth looking them up. Yeah. Yeah, no thanks. I'm good on that. They bring on guests and let the audience flame them via text-to-speech. It's a bit rough. Interesting. Do the guests at least get a cut? I could see that being a thing. Oh, got it, got it. Yeah, that sounds just so toxic. Yeah, exactly, bingo. Yep. Yeah, any of the trolls that think, like, the troll I'm specifically talking about. Ooh, Kevin. There you go. There you go. Go for it, man. Make it tech. Make it tech. I think you could make it work. But yeah, how you doing, Kevin, Mr. Sir? I saw your tweet about like you launched something, right? Do you want to shout it out? You're more than welcome to. Like, what'd you launch? I didn't, I'm not a subscriber because I'm not giving Twitter any more money. No, not even if it goes to you. But yeah, what's the thing that you launched? No, Kevin's awesome for sure. It's even better that he wouldn't in a million years actually ask to promote it, which is why I'm asking him to promote it, right? That's kind of how that works. And yeah, maybe it was a bait tweet. That might have been it. Could have been a bait tweet, and I got baited. Oh, you want to know what I launched? You're gonna have to sub for it. Could have been that. You never know. Hold on. Yeah. So you've been doing good. I'm doing well. Yeah. You made a little site to just let yourself post to multiple platforms like X and LinkedIn because you tend to do that every day. It's called Postrite. It's super rough, but still working on it. Okay. Cool. Cool. Yeah. I've been using Buffer, but happy to support. Yeah. I'd rather support your thing than Buffer. Yeah. I mean, if you want to shout out the link, you can. If you want to wait to polish it more, you can too. Like, yeah, anytime, man. Yeah, I mean, you're a mod. You can post links whenever you want. So, up to you. Postright.ai. Super rough. That's fine. That's fine. Yeah, let's look at it. And yeah, I'm probably like breaking a bit of your layout by zooming in so much. Yeah, just slightly, not that much. Very cool. Yeah, what platforms do you support? Like I assume there's like a frequently asked questions or something. Of course, there's AI in it. I assume you're going for that sweet, sweet VC money. That one post you made only supports X and LinkedIn. Oh my god, please no VC money. Wait. Like, didn't you have the thing where it's like, if I get X amount of likes, I'll submit to Y Combinator? I think you actually in that post said, I don't want to do this. Right? So that's fun. So that's fun. How much fun would it be to submit to Y Combinator and decline them? Yeah, that one only got like I think maybe a few hundred likes or whatever. I think you said you needed 10K, so all right. Last time I saw it, I think it was a few hundred. I don't know. Could have gotten bigger. What we needed was Theo and Prime to retweet it and get you there. That would have been good. With post right, man. I mean, I'm probably going to need a CEO for Walter at some point. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. No, this is cool. Yeah, yeah. So X and LinkedIn, multi-platform posting coming soon. Yeah, yeah. That's your priority support. There you go. I like that. Yeah, just DM me. It's fine. That's solid. What could go wrong? Exactly. Some troll that wants to like really just harass you for only 20 bucks a month. Ooh, man. Yeah, that could get rough real quick. It'll only cost you 20 bucks a month to mess up Kevin's sleep cycle. 20 bucks though? That's barely a beer. Like in some places. That's barely a beer in New York. Like a good beer, not water beer. I know, right? Yeah, sleep's already messed up. Boom, roasted. Oh, you do have some frequently asked questions. You liar. You forgot you even made these. You vibe coded this page, didn't you? You didn't write this. Cursor did, huh? For sure. That's fine. Ooh, did you vibe code your privacy policy in terms of service too? Chat GPT X Esquire. Like, yeah, yeah, right? Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, no, cool page, man. Like, yeah, good shit. I like the styling. Like, dude, it's good. Make no mistakes. Ooh, there you go. Nailed it. You didn't vibe code a logo yet, though. Interesting. I love the fact that you call it Twitter/X. Yeah. Fuck you, Elon. Sorry. You don't get it's just the ghost emoji. It's a placeholder, I'm sure. It's fine. That's, again, keep in mind, he said it was rough. He said it was rough. That's fine. It's totally okay. Oh, like post right versus ghost right. Oh, okay. Yeah, yeah, yeah. No, I like that. I almost wonder if like post right, but spell right as in like RIGHT. Like, yeah, yeah, you've been posting, but now you can post right. Every day before you signed up for post right, you just been posting. Well, you signed up with post right, now you're posting right. Like, I don't know. Yeah, yeah. Like, that is a fun pun. Yeah, yeah. No, I think either way, it's a great name. Like, nailed it. I'm curious about these numbers. This one I could see, sure. This one? Extremely scientific Reuters study. Yeah, okay. I get it. I get it. Touche, touche. No, so here's the thing with Buffer. I feel like with Buffer, they're not actually like parallelizing the post, right? Like when I click post and I do all three of the places that I have selected on the free tier, right? LinkedIn, Blue Sky, and Twitter. When I click post, it takes a while. Like, I don't know. That would be something I think you could like nail user experience wise. Like, make it go live, and if it fails, have like a retry button. Boom, right? So then like the experience just feels quicker. When I click post with buffer, it feels like it's buffering way too long. Feel free to use that in your like anti-marketing against them. Yeah, exactly. That's why it's called buffer. Yeah, exactly. I get it. I get it. Yeah, I get it. I get it. But man, it's not a great user experience. It's a feature, not a bug, right? It builds the anticipation. Right? It's like, oh my God. Please tell me I'm not the only one that's had to do this. Well, yeah, when the user clicks like update, it like updates instantly. They don't even realize that it updated, and like we're getting like user feedback that they're not even sure it worked. Could you just add like a fake timer? Fine. If the client's asking for it, all right, whatever. All right, like you do the optimistic update thing like properly, and the client complains that, well, our users like aren't even realizing that it's updating. Could you slow it down a bit? Please don't tell me I'm the only person who's ever had to deal with that as a request and had to implement a fake timeout. Please tell me I'm not the only person who's actually been given a ticket for that. Yeah, it happened too fast. Yep. Dude, it's users are the worst. Oh man. Our app is so good it doesn't have any spinners. And then you get user feedback and you're like, all right, now we need to add in some spinners. This is why we can't have nice things. There you go. Yeah, just download more RAM. Yeah, yeah, I get it there, Fivel. Honestly, that's actually something you should consider. Like, who's the target market? Are they over the age of 60? Yeah, slow that shit down. Slow that shit down. Go so fast they don't even see it change. Nah, slow that shit down. Nothing good happens instantly. Yeah, especially older users. Yep. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, it's not universal bingo. Yeah, no offense, right? Just saying, like, the people who are not tech savvy expect things to be slow. Right? God, what was whose comedy routine was this? Was it Nick Swardson? He does the joke like, you ever see like the old people driving on the freeway going really slow? Why? They've got so much less time. They should be fucking speeding. They should be going really fucking fast. Like, I'm paraphrasing. I don't remember the exact like joke, but like, dude, he's onto something, you know? Hmm. He's kind of onto something. Why is it the 70 and 80-year-olds are going so slow? They got places to be, man, and only so much time to do it in. I think that was the same comedy routine where he's like, I love hanging out with my grandma. You know, she'll ask me like, Nicholas, can you hand me the milk? Oh, this milk? And he like holds it above his head. Nicholas, you should fight crime. That's like the classic Nick Swardson like comedy routine. Everything after that, terrible. That comedy routine, golden. So good. It's the same one that has like like when I die, I'm gonna have it written in my will that they need to pay John Stamos to just like show up to my funeral and like cry like in the back. And that way like people in the audience are just like, wait, did Nick know John Stamos? Man, they must have been close. Yeah, he just had some like really good jokes that aren't really necessarily good jokes. They're actually like really good things you could do for a sitcom. Like honestly, he's a sitcom writer that just didn't write sitcoms. Yeah, I think so, Bono. Like, yeah, Nick Swardson was really just like a sitcom like comedy writer in a stand-up comedian's body. So wait, Pronam, really? Like how so? Like ESLint plugin config prettier dev. Like, do you have a link or anything? Okay, there you go. Yeah, no. So is Theo gonna do an emergency stream tomorrow about this shit? Oh God. Yeah, yeah. Require child process spawn. Run DLL 32. Oh my God. Oh yeah, no, that's gnarly. Yeah, Theo's gonna be doing an emergency stream tomorrow for sure. Dude, yeah, that's gnarly. Yeah, yeah. The other one they were shouting out was this one too, right? And hey, Kevin, dude, I appreciate you. You didn't have to do that, but I appreciate it. Thank you. And yeah, dude, good luck with post right. I will probably give it a shot. Cause why not? Nah, man. Yeah, no stress. Dude, The sign in with Twitter X thing. Are you doing all that through like OAuth 1? Because I didn't see any OAuth 2 docs, which means like OAuth 1 you needed like a server for that BS, right? Or I forget the difference, right? But like, did you follow their like OAuth 1 docs, or did you find like an OAuth 2 thing? And if you got a lurk, no worries. We can chat about it another time. Like, no stress. I just remember looking at implementing Twitter and like their docs just suck. So I gave up on it. Might need to migrate to 1 if you're going to allow image uploads. Wait, really? Weird what happens when you fire half of your dev staff. Yeah, that's so backwards. Okay. Yeah, that's a bummer. But whatever. Yeah, no worries. Enjoy the lurk. Thank you for hanging out. And dude, yeah, post-write seems cool. I will definitely give it a shot. I would say if you get Blue Sky in there, we're in. Like I could replace Buffer completely. I'm trying to remember what like I think there was like another platform too. I don't remember what the fourth one I wanted to use was. The author clicked a phishing link in his email and they stole his token. That sounds about right there, Botto. Like, do you have any other data, Botto? And 1 second. Make sure you're not going to get slapped down. Like, do you have a link to where that came from? Hootsuite? No, I'm talking about, like, the destinations. Oh, I was looking at like Threads at one point too. I don't think I want to support anything Zuckerberg does, so I don't think I need Threads. But I would say Blue Sky would be cool. Oh, it's in the get linked above. Juan Keen. Pretty sure nobody's done like the full deep dive yet. And yeah, I'm gonna drag this over to the side because yeah, I am happy to support. And yeah, if it gets Blue Sky, like, boom, I can switch immediately. Damn, 6 hours ago, 5 hours ago, 5 hours ago, 5 hours ago. Yeah, that's not good. In the ESLint, okay, so this one that I was looking at, actually, that looks like a different one. Oh, that's npm.js, not the GitHub. Okay. Dude. Another one looks a little odd. Yep. Oh, it was the same thread. I just needed to scroll lower. Got it. So Juan Keen, whose npm token must have been leaked. Published user is them. Who did this? Damn, he's pulling a Thor at this point. Whoever did this is getting banned. Oh, wait, I did this? It's not about who did it, okay? Damn, dude. Pulling on a full-on Thor. Yeah, Spider-Man theme. Like, meme. Yeah, that's probably the better reference. But, dude, just... I can't get over that one, like, just Thor clip of whoever pulled that mob is getting banned, right? Just, come on, guys. We're better than that, or something like that. I forget the exact quote. And then, like, a couple minutes later, it's pointed out he pulled the mob. Well, it's not about who pulled the mob. Like, that is something I would lose sleep over if I pulled some shit like that. Like, I understand I can be an asshole, according to plenty of people and me. But man, like, dude, that's like the one, like, every single other thing, you can give him the benefit of the doubt. For that one, though, dude, that one's bad. Because it's in real time that you see the flip flop. I'd love to just see like a proper apology for that one. And dude, okay, I get it, right? We all have bad moments. Whatever though. All right, let me get more music going. I just realized the music's been stopped for a minute because I got distracted because this shit's gnarly. Let's get. Ooh, this album's nice and crunchy. NPNJS. Damn, yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, Nori's bingo. Wait, someone made this joke. Okay, the 300 mil. He's going to Cursor. Oh, wow. All right. Like, I don't even think this one's crazy. Yeah, like, he tweeted he's going to Cursor. Smart move. Yeah, nah, he's good. Nailed it. With my superhuman precog abilities, I foresee a Theo emergency stream tomorrow. No, the meta one was a joke. Nah, the meta one was just a meme. Yeah, this, I believe it's this exact same person memed the meta one, but the Cursor one's actually true. Now, he didn't just join meta. That one was the meme. And the 300 mil is totally part of the meme. Like, they just replaced the logo on the right. It's the same meme that you got bamboozled by. Yeah, you got memed. You got bamboozled. It's fine. You got jebaited. You got jebaited. There's a Madden streamer I watch that has that, right? And it starts with that. It's like, you got jebaited. You got jebaited. Bum 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 bum. Like it plays that song or whatever. It's super good actually, because he gets jebaited from time to time, and it's like really fun. So it's like a thing that you can spend bits to like have that like sound effect happen. That's Gut Fox. If you watch Madden streamers, you know Gut Fox. He's probably like the only good one at this point. There's maybe like one or two others. If you actually care about Madden, there's Zan. Zan kills it too. But if you just like hating on Madden and yelling at Madden, then Gut Fox is awesome. Yeah. The one saying he's quitting Vercel, and that was correct. But yeah, like other people just like, yeah, bamboozling. But the fact that Lee Robb actually shouted it out is interesting. And yeah, like he's really good at teaching, you know? Like, dude, he's gonna nail it. Yep, yeah, Lee Robb's gonna kill it. He's really good. Oh, hold on. Theo actually replied. So yeah, Theo's out of the loop. Dude, this is one of the like this is the only time we will ever see news before Theo. This is the only time it'll ever happen. Let's relish it. Let's be stoked on it. Boom. We're on the forefront. Thank you, Pronam. Hold on. Do you have a Twitter account? Totally not because you did an NPM upgrade on a Friday. Oh, God. Yeah, if you want me to shout you out on Twitter, I'll totally do it. Okay, that's fine. No, dude. Yeah, that's you. No, dude, this is all you. Big shout out to Pronam from Twitch chat. I wouldn't have known about it. No, yeah, and I appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, man. I'm not trying to claim anyone else's, like, you know, sauce or whatever. Like, no, man, I appreciate you. Like, thank you for shouting it out. I'm lucky that I rarely do an npm install to upgrade things, but yeah, like 20 million installs a week is insane for a package to get compromised. Like, whoever did that nailed it. Like, good job. They fucking nailed it, man. Like, I don't like what they did, but you gotta respect the game. I'm not a fan of people doing phishing shit, but you gotta respect the game. They did it. Right? You take 1,000 shots, it's only the one that makes it that matters. Ah, shit, here we go again. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Josh Manders. Good dude. Good dude. Lucky it wasn't a work thing. Dude, I mean, there is absolutely some work things going on where that happened. For sure. For sure. Oh my god, down the wrong pipe. I'm dying. Oh, that was down the wrong tube. Woo! All right, I'm alive. I'm fine. I'm fine. Woo! We're okay. I just think my lungs need a little of the whiskey too, right? No big deal. Right? Your stomach gets to have all the fun. Sometimes those bronchioli inside your lungs need a little bit of the partying as well. Shit, what is it? Like, I swear it's a joke, but there's like the molecular gastronomy like bullshit. Like, you can inhale the whiskey vapor and be good. Woo! All right. Nothing like some whiskey down the wrong tube to make you feel alive. That's probably tweet worthy as well, but I need to schedule it. So hold on. This is another thing that I think Postwrite would do well: scheduling. Don't buffer it. Why wouldn't I buffer it? I'm not going to do it right now. I'm going to schedule it for tomorrow. Why wouldn't I buffer that? I'm not going to send it to LinkedIn. Oh, that's fine, Pronam. No. Dude, it's a Friday. The distract bombs are the goal, actually. Do you think I actually want to work on email templates? I'm doing anything I can to avoid actually working on these email templates. I fucking hate email templates, dude. You did me a favor. Now, I need to handle the email templates for invoice paid and invoice payment failed. Yeah, email templates are the fucking worst, but I need to do it. So we're gonna do it, but I'm gonna drag my feet the entire way. Because Microsoft hates you. Yeah. Microsoft hates all of us. No, you can do it. You can absolutely do it. You just need to like really not do crazy emails, which is good. You can just like look at a design and tell the designer to fuck off. Don't we just love those moments when we can just tell a designer like whatever crazy shit they want to do is just like it's a no. I'm sorry, no, it's just a no. Not gonna happen. Wouldn't be prudent. Not gonna do it. Wouldn't be prudent. Damn, am I so old that like who here remembers that was a meme? That was something that fucking Dana Carvey was making as jokes on Saturday Night Live. Not gonna do it. Wouldn't be prudent. Not gonna raise taxes. Not gonna do it. Wouldn't be prudent. I believe that was from the 1992 election. George Bush versus Clinton. Then we got 8 years of Clinton, right? So yeah, that had to have been the 92 election. Clinton versus Bush. Bush Sr. was a single term, right? So he was 88 to 92? I was too young to actually like remember that shit. I'd have to look it up. But yeah, pretty sure. Damn, I'm fucking old. But let me go pee. I'll be right back. BRB. Yeah, exactly, brainless. My bladder only holds so much liquid these days. And it's bad to hold it. I know that because of the movie Dumb and Dumber. Or no, Liar, Liar. Thank you, Liar, Liar. I've heard it's bad to hold it. Is that true? It has to be. Ooh, and brainless. Hold on. Yeah. Your comments about the graves in Mind Over Magic. I don't think the graves actually do anything anymore. Yeah, you were like, well, do you want spoilers? I don't think the graves do anything anymore. Yeah, they don't. Yeah, there was an update. Like, I looked it all up the other day because I was like, should I just let this person die? I guess not. Yeah, a year ago. Yep. And it was like one of the only ways to get like the like something for the ash parchment like bullshit or whatever. And like one of the only ways to like farm this what is it? Smoke crystals or some smoke pearls. That's it. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, so you needed like the flowers that grew on the grave to make the ash parchment, and you needed smoke pearls, and they didn't come in the crystals, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, I'm less clear on that. But I was wondering if, like, well, hold on. He said something about just letting people die. Should I just let this person die because they're such a pain in the ass? Dude, the fucking fire guys are such a pain in the ass, man. Yeah. I haven't lost a mage either because I save scum the fuck out of it. Are you also a save scummer? Is that why we get along so well? No, you didn't save scum. You're just extremely obsessive about the game. Okay. I consider save scumming to be obsessive too, just less strict about it. Rimworld, you save scum. All right, touche, touche. I get it, I get it. Yeah, totally different thing. I actually plan on getting into Rimworld eventually. I foresee it being a big thing the next time I'm unemployed. Or I foresee it being a reason why I'm unemployed when it happens. Oh, there you go. Had to open DevTools just to like to save the kid. Like, come on, man. All right, so Brainless plays a Disney version of Rimworld. I get it. Anyone else here play Rimworld? Anyone go anti-Disney with it and full cannibalism? Oh, they're not pawns. They're characters. Come on. To call them pawns is to actually wish death upon them. Come on, man. You're better than that. But anyway. All right. Here's what we're going to do. I was going to think, like, is there a way I could avoid the email templates? Could I just wire up the sending of the email templates and just leave the email templates for another day? That is also a bufferable statement. Yes, exactly. The Thor technique. We're gonna fully Thor this shit out. Hey, what's up, Ninfu? Aw, how you doing? Thank you for the raid. You caught me at a moment where I am heavily contemplating, procrastinating the hell out of working on some email templates. Oh, thank you, Cerez. Yeah, shout out Ninfu real quick. Oh, if I could type, I cannot. There we go. And yeah, here's the other. And yeah, Ninfu, what were you up to on your stream? The pirate software drama. I was just talking about pirate software, actually, a little bit. We were talking about how I just wanted to show code and not actually work on it. Yeah. I wanted to just like put code up on stream and not actually do it because I actually need to work on some email templates. I need to work on some email templates and I really, 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 really don't want to. Like, as you were, like, right before you raided, I said, I'm going to Thor the shit out of this. I literally said that. You can find it. You can clip it if you want. I don't mind. I'm going to Thor the shit out of this. No, I think we can be a little, like, nicer than that. You don't have to be. I just think in this stream, we can be a little nicer than that. He writes code. He's writing a game. Game code doesn't have to be performant sometimes. But some of the shit I've seen, like, some of the other shit should be performant. Yes, like, like, so much of what we've seen is roastable. I get it. If he would just be a little bit more humble, right? Like, honestly, if he could just be a little bit more humble, just the smallest bit more humble, it would go fucking miles. You know? Yeah, the tallest tree catches more wind. Absolutely. I totally get that. That's a really cool quote, actually. High trees catch a lot of wind. He is a high tree, you know? And not just because he's big time, but also because of the way he approaches criticism. And I get it, right? Am I immune? No, none of us are immune. Podcaster voice totally will not save it, right? Yes, obviously, my voice just changed the moment you rated. Yes, totally. You know, right? I hit my second puberty, obviously. A little bit of humility will go so fucking far for that dude. Yeah, we all start somewhere. Dude, 7 years ago, I was a way worse coder. I think it's like 8 years ago in his case, right? 8 years ago? Man, I don't want to see code I wrote 8 years ago. Hell no. Just embrace it. Be okay with it. The voice got you? I mean, the voice got you? Yeah, I mean, I just hit my second puberty. No big deal. I could add some reverb. I could add some even more pitch shifting or something, right? When people say that he's using a voice changer, no, he's changing his own voice. Duh. Why are you trying to take that agency away from him? No, he's changing his own voice. He doesn't need a voice changer. He can do that himself. No, he absolutely does use like an equalizer to deepen his voice. I do it a little bit too. Right? But like, is it noticeable? I don't think so. No, like, it sounds a little bit better to add some bass to your voice. Like, literally, it makes sense. Like, as a streamer, as a dude, a little bit of bass goes a long way. Come on, right? I would think that most streamers who care about presentation, right? Like, I have spent thousands of dollars on my cameras and my lights and all the bullshit, like my microphones and all this shit, you know? At some point, yes, you're going to do what you can to make a better stream. There's absolutely, on the equalizer, a little bit of, like, uptick on the bass side of things. If you look at my filters, am I doing the Thor thing? No, come on, right? I'll toggle it off and I'll toggle it back on, and you tell me if you can notice. The goal is to not make it that noticeable, right? So yeah, let me find it. I think this is actually important. Right, so hold on. If I turn off my 3-band equalizer, I'm going to keep on the gain. I'm going to keep on the noise suppression, but I'm going to turn off the equalizer. There you go. The equalizer's off. Did you notice that much? Did it even change it? I have no idea. But to me, if I just add that little bit of equalizer, well, I feel like I'm giving a better presentation to my viewers. Right? You didn't even notice. Right? It's like that scene in Corky Romano. Yesterday, I wore my badge on the outside of my lapel. Did you notice? You didn't. I got nothing. Right? So, equalizer back on. I'm amplifying the bass just a little bit. Right? Just a little bit. But enough that I think makes a better experience for the viewers. So, can we at least recognize that there's something there, right? There's nothing wrong with doing a little bit of improving the presentation. But the fact that he's so thin-skinned about it, because it, like, the way he does it, it's literally a voice changer, on top of the fact that he's literally changing his voice for presentation. Okay, right? That is roastable. Sounds too yappy without it. Yeah, I mean, I'm just saying, like, a little bit of bass helps. What you can do with all that bass? No, like, it helps. It helps, for sure. A big part of it is I don't have the microphone up in my face. I have this shotgun mic. And the shotgun microphone doesn't pick up on the bass nearly as much as, like, a microphone right up here. Because, like, if you think about the energy of the sound waves, bass carries way less, right? The amount of energy it takes to, like, you know, push a high treble sound is way less than the energy it takes to push a heavy bass sound, which is why, like, the people who rice out their cars and create crazy amounts of, like, bass in their car, they need crazy fucking amplifiers to do so. Is there a gap between the nav window and the camera? There's a slight background to the chat overlay down here. Oh, and maybe you're saying, like, my browser, I've got a little gap there. Yeah, I can crunch that down. Like, it's just my desktop, you know? Yeah, my bad. Sorry, whatever. There's still a slight gap. I mean, there's still a slight gap. Man, you know what he should do if he really cares about presenting himself better? He should put on a British accent. I'm really bad at British accents, so I definitely wouldn't do that myself, but he could. He totally could. No, that's my Thor voice. Yeah, Chrome's eating good tonight. Come on. Shit. No, I'm not doing like a Thor impersonation. I'm just pitching my voice down in reference to Thor. So if I wanted to do a Thor accent, I'd have to listen to it because I'm not an impressionist. I'm a mimic. I'd have to hear a clip and then well, yeah, totally. I could, yeah. We'll get the fuck out of here, right? Hold on. I'm happy for you, bud. I'm trying to think of like some quotes he would say. Like, I gotta hear like an actual phrase he says, and I could probably reproduce it somewhat accurately, right? My voice is way higher than his, at least as far as I know. I've never heard him talk in person, so I don't know. I have no idea. But he has like a cadence to the way he speaks that is very different from the way I speak. So I'd have to match that cadence. Oh, damn, James! Even you're getting in on the roasting. Woo! Damn, there you go. All right. Yeah, I was actually the very first second generation employee at Blizzard. Nah, you're right. I added too much inflection. I gotta go more deadpan. You're totally right. You're totally right. I mean, like Rumble Foreskin, you can consciously change your voice in any way you like. I can go. This is probably as low as I want to go before I start getting like raspy, right? But I can do some of this, right? Hey, we're hanging out, we're chilling. 7 years at Blizzard, by the way. Uh, Dude, no, I it's Game Maker Studio. It's an old thing. Like they didn't even have structs at the time. No, I don't know if I can do his voice. I don't know if I can do it. Rumple, you're saying you can't just pitch your voice down like this? No big deal. It's not that hard. You can totally consciously do this in every single aspect of your life if you really wanted. If you wanted to be that fake in your interactions with other people, you could totally do this. Oh, I believe in you. I think your power of bamboozling people is greater than you even realize. But yeah, that's about as low as I can go before I start like you hear like the vibration of my vocal cords, like like the vocal fry of it. Eh, whatever. So yeah, I can't get my voice that deep for like a natural sounding voice. But I still want to do some voice acting for games, man. Shit. I think that'd be fun. I think that'd be really fun. And then yeah, Therese. So real quick, this is just Stream Parrot. Like anyone who streams can use my chat overlay. It's just a theme in Stream Parrot. So you can totally do it if you want. I mean, I own a Shure SM7B. Oh, if you can't see your own code, then you have an excuse for it being bad. Ooh. Of course it's bad. I can't even see it. How can code be bad if you can't even see it? Checkmate. Dude, we're memeing hard. But does Stream Parrot run on a smart fridge? In the same way his code does. Sorry, this code is bad, boss. My microphone arm was in the way. Yeah, I've always wondered that. Why doesn't he just do the arm from the other side if he's gonna have his camera in the bottom corner, you know? Or just flip his camera. Right? Just flip your camera and then the arm's coming from the side and it feels natural. I don't know, there's am I the only one that actually thinks about this shit? Like, I totally do like a podcast. Like, it's actually a podcast. I do a podcast for Get Kraken. And I just flip my video so it makes it look like I'm looking over at the person to my left when I'm technically looking to my right, because this is where my monitor is. It does have a little bit of uncanny valley because, you know, like almost every human in the world, my eyes aren't fully even and like my face is not symmetrical. So like seeing me flipped hits that uncanny valley a bit. But fuck it, whatever. If you really want to fuck with your own head, go look in the mirror. Go look at it. Your eyes aren't level. They aren't. Statistically, they aren't. And it's okay. But if you think about it too much, you'll develop a complex about it. I got hit with a bucket in my face and I got a dent in my cheek. Like, I can feel the dent in my cheek still. Some kid hit me in the face with a bucket and my cheek swelled out like to here. Like, it was really bad. And this was when I was maybe, I want to say like 9, which means it was like before my face had like finished shifting. So I blame that on my eyes not being fully level, like my left eye being just slightly lower. But also, like, look at fucking Bradley Cooper. Did someone hit that dude in the face with a bucket, like, multiple times? Like, multiple times. Because Bradley Cooper's face is really not even. Like, dude's eyes are worse than mine. So I don't think it's actually a problem. I don't think it matters. He's still considered a very attractive dude. With his eyes nowhere close to lining up. Like, seriously, look at a photo of Bradley Cooper. Like, really look at it. It's crazy. So, I don't know. I've had a thing about that. I've actually, like, noticed it about myself for a long fucking time. Like, my eyes don't line up. And I had a bit of a complex about it until I saw some other shit. Like, until I saw Bradley Cooper. Until I saw this thing about, like, supermodels. And they took their faces and mirrored them. And, like, they're completely different people depending on which side you're seeing mirrored. And they're fucking supermodels. So at that point, like, you know, I still think about it. I still notice it. God, that left eye is just a little low. But you know what? That's actually, like, human nature. And there's a reason why, in general, you see a lot of, like, talk shows present one specific side, right? It's very much like the guest is presented this way and the talk show host is presented this way. And when they're like chatting, like you're seeing like one side specifically because typically, at least as far as I've heard, the right side of your face is the more attractive one. Right? Which is why talk shows have that format. Maybe it's the left side, and I'm mixing that up. And I think it also kind of boils down to our, like, the way our eyes perceive things, right? Like, each eye is, like, attributed to, like, one half of the brain kind of thing. And, like, theoretically, one half of the brain is the aesthetic, creative side, and the other is the analytical side. I think that's been proven wrong, but so much of like what we see in pop culture is still like derived from that philosophy. Like talk shows, right? Like late night shows, right? Letterman show, etc. Ooh, damn! Someone's barbecuing outside, and it smells fantastic. So yes, am I taking my sweet time because I don't want to work on fucking email templates, man? But we got to do it. We just got to do it. We just got to do it. Okay. We could rant about anything else as much as we want, and it still wouldn't actually complete the code that we're trying to work on. So we should probably work on the code. Let me put on some music, and we can get there. Like, this album's too slow. All right, hold on. This album, a little more upbeat. And yeah, how's everyone doing on this fantastic Friday night? You having some fun? You chilling? If you happened to update some dependencies like ESLint plugin prettier, keep in mind that they got compromised, and you should make sure you update them again because I believe the author published a newer version that is better. So if you're out there and you did an npm install today, or pnpm install today, or yarn install today, or whatever, right? You might want to do another. Because, yeah, like this snippet of code, that's definitely not good. Right? Some child process spawn, run DLL, node jip, some other junk. Gnarly. Like, super gnarly. And Hunar, if you're out there on YouTube, I see your comment. I'll give it a like. Hold on. I'll make this tweet live. How about that? Yeah. Let me reply to this live. I think it'd be better. There you go, G-Bone. Yeah. There you go. Like, if you didn't install earlier today, you should definitely make sure you update past it. Or roll it back, right? Like, hard lock it to previous. Either way. I think there's options. But yeah, hold on. I think the reply I was going to make to this tweet is just more fun. So give me a second, right? Hunar said, so this is what I said. Keegan, who I took a photo of him, and he made it his profile photo. This is like months ago, or a month ago. He took a photo of me, and dude, this is one of the best photos of me taken in the past, like, few years. Like, look at the lighting. Look at the fucking depth of field. This is an amazing photo of me. I need to add this to my dating profiles. And I'm not even kidding. This is totally going on Hinge. But Hunar said, serious focus face. And I'm going to reply, the bags under my eyes have bags under their eyes. Boom, roasted. Dude, I got basically like Buscemi eyes at that point. And I'm not even joking. No, this is going in my dating profile. Absolutely. That was a decent plop. Oh shit. But I'm almost out of water. All right, I'm gonna have to go grab more water. Eventually. But yeah, anyway. So yeah, dude, again, Pronam, thank you so much for sharing this. I love the fact that I saw some drama before Theo. Yes. Yes. Oh. All right, there we go. I don't need to make the content for it. I just needed to see it. Just because, like, technically he's busy. He would have seen it first if he wasn't somewhere else. All right. Anyway. So what do we do after this? Please, someone just say anything else so I don't have to work on this email template. Anything else? Thank you so much, Raimu. Yes. What about anything else? I think their first album was good, but the other albums were terrible. Right? Like, I don't know, man. They fell off. I think Music's first album was solid, but Music's been going downhill ever since they started. Yeah, no, honestly, I believe Leah would say the same thing. You know what? That's a fucking tweet. Sorry, Raimu, I'm going to quote you on that one. Are you okay with that? If you're not okay with that, just let me know. That's fucking... That's social media worthy. That's okay? All right. Cool. We're going to buffer it. Honestly, no, it's just a Twitter post. It's just a Twitter post. Raimu, do you have a Twitter these days? You do. All right. All right. Well, I mean, you don't, but you're still there, technically. You still exist. I just wanted to tag Leah. Would you prefer I remove your tag? That's totally up to you, Raimu. Would you like me to remove your tag? I could just say according to Raimu. No, I need a decision from you. Keep it or leave it. Or, actually, those are the same thing. Keep it or remove it. Okay. Yeah. If you're okay with me removing it, we can do it. I just want to make sure you're okay with that. All right. There we go. I should have scheduled that. Dude, I should have made it like a thing for Sunday, right? God damn it. I'm really bad about the scheduling. Like, I just think about a thing and I just send it out, right? Full on bottle rocket style. I just light the fuse and see where it goes. I should plan these things better. Do scheduled tweets age well like wine? No, but they're kind of like, I don't know. Like, they age well enough. If they're a timeless tweet like that last one, dude, that last tweet's timeless. Will that tweet ever be non-relevant? No. No. That, like, the one I sent to, like, I tagged Theo on, that's a time-full tweet. But Raimu, what you just said, that shit's timeless. Right? 1,000 years in the future, people will still say the same shit. God, I hate having to, like, mentally create a fucking email template. Ugh. No, I just don't want to do it. No. Sorry, like, I don't want to do it. God. Ugh, I don't want to put my hands to my temples to make it happen. Ugh, it's so draining. Like, it's the worst. Right? No one will ever like making email templates. That shit's timeless. Right? We could put that in the fucking Library of Congress. It's timeless. You know something fun? That's actually poor man's copyright. You send it to yourself via the mail and you never open it, and then you send it off to the Library of Congress as well. Boom. Poor man's copyright. That's the way they actually used to do that shit. Maybe Larobi. And right, like, do you want to actually, like, focus and brain code an email template? Oh, God, that sucked. I got the subject done. Oh, I'm drained. All right, let's do anything else. All right, I figured out the first paragraph. Oh my God. This is beer 30. Right? It doesn't matter, right? Email templates are still going to be just as arduous no matter how you'd have to do it. Like, it's gonna fucking suck. Will we move beyond email? No, email will move beyond how we use it. That's a different thing. Dude, SMTP is forever. Yeah, could you imagine? Dude, Professor X, when he's doing this, the majority of the time, he's sending, like, you know, he's sending shit home to the parents of the people at the school, right? Your student hasn't been doing shit. We need you to lecture them real quick to make them focus. Ooh, take it easy. That one's a little harsh. That one's a little harsh. Like, I mean, come on. Because a stand-up has nothing to do with sending a report card home, you know? Which is the reference I was making. I thought the reference you were making. And, like, just imagine. There could be paraplegics and even possibly quadriplegics out here in chat, just hanging out, trying to have a good time. They don't need to be roasted. I get it, we leave tonight, but, like, just recognize. Right? Use a little bit of empathy. Would you actually find that joke funny? Out of nowhere? Right? It's not even, like, relevant, really. Because a stand-up isn't relevant to that situation. If you're going to talk about, like, Xavier doing code review, or Xavier doing software dev, maybe it's relevant, but come on. Like, we can be better. It can be actually topical. When it's actually topical, I think people in that situation would still laugh. Out of nowhere, though, no, they're going to feel singled out. Like, just use a little bit of empathy. That's all I ask. I just think that was a little too far. Come on. Like, we can have fun, we can chat, we can make jokes. But sometimes, jokes are at someone's expense. There has to be a reason for it. If we're roasting Thor, there's a reason for it. If we're roasting people who can't stand up, what's the reason for it? I don't think there is one. So I gotta push back on that one. I'm sorry. Right? Just a little bit of empathy goes a really long way. It's fine we leave tonight, but, I mean, if we're being honest, you kind of make some of these jokes more often than other viewers, so I gotta actually be on my toes when you start chatting. If you want me to fish for examples, I will, but I don't want to. It's fine we leave tonight. I'm not trying to say, like, don't be here. I'm just trying to say, like, you know, be a little more conscious of the fact that other people are watching, right? So, I appreciate that. Thank you. Have they found what the malicious code does in the compromised modules? Does it fetch some script from the internet? Wondering how bad it is. Yeah, I have not seen anything about what it does. It looks to me like it tries to read something from the temp directory using Node.js, but I haven't seen what the malicious code is actually doing. Right? Like, this is just the mechanism of executing the malicious code. But I haven't seen the malicious code itself. And it's possible it's just a binary that we don't know. And seriously, we leave tonight. I just want to say, like, I appreciate you. The fact that you're even willing to say, like, you'll be better. Like, dude, I didn't say be better. I just simply said, let's consider other people. So the fact that you're saying that, thank you. Yeah, it can be a more inclusive chat. And I like that. I appreciate that. Thank you. The funniest part to me is this. Damn! Whose NPM token must have been leaked? Or must have been leaked. Like the have is implied. But holy shit, man. Dude, it was you. Like, dude, Theo's gonna make a really fun video about this. I can totally picture it. Like, dude, right? Like, that bit's just so fun. Ah, man. Yeah, Theo's gonna make a really fun video about this. I probably still won't watch it because I don't watch YouTube videos. That's not a slight against him or any other YouTuber. I like the people that make the YouTube videos. I don't watch YouTube videos. Yeah, he shows the exact mechanism. Oh shit, it was this. Right? And it's NPN JS. Yeah, exactly, Raimu. Like, dude, it's... This is the reality. No answer from who after this, Larobi? No, Wang Keen. Like, no, this dude totally chimes in. No, he owns it. He owns it. He, like, mentions, like, all... Like, dude, he responds super quick. No, this author fucking nails it, Larobi. Like, no, the author kills it. They do everything they needed to do. It's really good. I hope Theo's video shouts that out. Like, yeah, guys, like, compromises happen. Here's the mechanism of it, blah, blah, blah. And the author killed it. The author did everything necessary besides their first joking tweet, assuming someone else made the mistake, right? Because this is meme-worthy, and I would bet money that this person who made that mention actually feels bad about it. But hopefully they can laugh about it too. And at that point, like, a good Theo video would be cool. And at some point, it'd be cool to reach out to that person and get their perspective if Theo's willing to put in that effort. Up to him. Totally. Theo can do it whatever he wants. The fact that he's at Open Sauce, like a conference today, and he didn't see any of this shit happen, and we saw it before Theo, that's fucking cool. Like, dude, Pronam, thank you so much, dude. Like, I got to see some fucking drama before Theo. Awesome. It's only ever happened once before. Only once. And that was someone who complained about being overcharged by Vercel because of a mistake. And they came into this chat and mentioned it first. And then it caught wind on, like, social media. So they clicked a link, right? They went to npnjs.com, login, token, whatever. And there we go. I'm curious how the token was even part of it. Yeah, like, no, there's definitely some other shit that seems weird. Like, how is the token even part of it? How did they get the token? Yeah, no, so you're not wrong, Larobi. Like, I'm still questioning, like, how the fuck this happened. Yeah, it's like they tried to log in as him via like compromised password or something, and then the multi-factor of it. Like, okay, so the token doesn't have to actually be real. Yeah, no, that's it. The token doesn't have to be real. They just have to go to the site and make it feel real. And then he went and like logged in and confirmed it. That's got to be it. Yeah. Because username's public. They just needed to like confirm the password. Right? That's it. Yeah. So they click this and that token doesn't fucking matter. That token's garbage. The token didn't actually exfiltrate anything. Right? Like, I don't think the token actually mattered. I think they ended up getting his password. So this is the part that's actually like, it doesn't matter if he deletes the token. He needs to change his fucking password. Or implement fucking multi-factor auth. I thought multi-factor auth was required. I thought multi-factor auth was required for publishing to NPM at this point. So how did they get the multi-factor part? It's got to be just a proxy to initiate the login and grab it. I'm so curious about that. Yeah, like, there's a lot of questions, and I really hope Theo digs as deep as you guys and, like, your questions are. Like, man. No, so, like, using the same password doesn't matter if you have multi-factor off. Honestly. And yeah, good reference there, Robotic Head. And sorry, yeah, Robotic Head. Yeah, you made a mention earlier. Yeah, ahoy hoy, Mr. Sir. Yeah, security keys, pass keys, like all that shit. I get it. Yeah, for sure, Kevin. You're not wrong. All right. So another thing to recognize, the token they show here is not the token that we see here. Right? V8CH is not that. I don't think it's actually the same token. Yeah, NPM requires a 2FA code. How'd they get that? And it might have been on the website, but like they're doing some proxy mechanism. I'm actually really curious about the actual mechanism of this because it doesn't seem like it should be that easy. It really, really doesn't seem like it should be that easy. Where you could use GitHub Actions to publish to NPM and thus bypassing 2FA. Probably. There's got to be some way to make that happen. Yeah, like totally. And maybe that's what this is trying to verify. I haven't tried to publish from a GitHub action in a long time, if ever. So I don't know. Ooh, yeah, that's a really good question, Robotica. Yeah, touche. And yeah, Robotica, I'm not sure if I'll be able to game tonight, because I do have like a bunch of steaks that I need to like vacuum seal and freeze. And I don't necessarily feel like ending stream yet. And don't feel bad about not being available tomorrow. That's fine, man. Dude, yeah. I mean, we're already trying to play it by ear. If, like, depending on when I end stream, I'll need at least, like, an hour to do, like, my steak prep and freezing process. And then maybe we can game for, like, a couple hours, you know? That'd be fine. If not, it's no big deal. It's fine. I'm okay, man. Like, yeah, you're healing up. Like, it's not a big deal. I do appreciate you, like, reaching out and checking about it. And I do want to play more games, but I don't know. Like, I don't want to push it. Oh, I've definitely played Clair Obscur, and I've finished the majority of the game. I haven't finished the prologue yet. Epilogue. Sorry, I haven't finished the epilogue yet. I don't want to spoil anything, but I have not finished the epilogue. Ooh, Kevin. I mean, did you not like Final Fantasy VII? If you liked Final Fantasy VII, it's your kind of game. If you didn't, well, yeah, no, it's not. That's fine. To me, it's like a very good spiritual successor. You haven't played a single Final Fantasy game at all? I think we just identified an alien. Yeah, Kevin Naughton. You just arrived to Earth like a few years ago, right? Like, technically, you were publishing YouTube videos from space as you were traveling to the planet. It's fine. Just admit to it. Yeah, totally. Exactly. That's what I thought. Right? You're basically Alf in a human body. See, I actually hate the music. I fucking hate the music in the game. Besides, like, the one song, like, early game, like, the Zestrals. Oh my god. The Zestral song is so fucking good. Ooh, that song's good. Okay. And I don't think I'm spoiling anything, because it doesn't say anything about the story. The Zestral song is the best song in the game. I have definitely played Rogue Trader. Yeah, it's really good. I wish they had more voice acting. I have not finished it, and it's actually a game I could play with a group, so I would love to play it with a group. Yeah, I just wish it had more voice acting. Like, when I played Rogue Trader on my gaming stream, I would actually voice the characters. Like, a bunch of the characters. Because I'm a voice actor in, you know, in training. Wait, what is water? What is water? It's not in my glass. Shit, I do need to go pour some more water. Wrath of the Righteous? What is that? Is that like an expansion they published? Dude, I didn't even get as far as that. I believe I got beyond like the intro, right? Where you can like start traveling the universe, and I barely moved beyond like the next planet. So that's on me. I didn't like voicing every fucking character. If they had full voiceover, dude, that game would be amazing. Oh, Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous. That's like the Pathfinder sequel, right? Yeah, that's another game where like they just didn't voice every interaction. And if it comes down to me having to fill in voices for stream, I'm not a fan. Like I played the original Disco Elysium before they added all the voices. And I didn't finish that. I didn't finish the second playthrough either, but I got way further. Because I don't know, I want to make it like an experience for people watching too when I'm playing games like that on my gaming stream. I don't mind reading myself. I'll totally read and like hear a voice in my head for that character. But if I'm playing it on stream, on the other stream, right, the gaming stream, I'm gonna voice act all the characters. And then that takes a fucking toll, right? Like Planescape Torment. Yeah, Planescape Torment's tough because every character needs to have that like gritty voice because it's such a gritty world, you know? Oh my god. And oh my god, like, this is such a crazy world. Like, hey, like every single character needs to have like grit to their voice. And dude, I can't voice act every character for that shit. I can't do that, man. And Diverger, like, come on, fuck off with that shit. You're not banned, you're not timed out yet. I understand we're showing a terminal-like chat overlay, so you wanted to have some fun with it. But don't do anything that would make people regret running it. If you did just a simple ls-a, you'd be fine. I get it. I totally understand. It's okay. You're not banned, but we get enough beginners here in chat that I don't want anyone posting any fucking commands that could do harm. I'm sorry. It's just something we gotta do. There are so many less harmful commands you could have typed, right? It did show, but I don't like the fact that you're bragging about that. That might be timeoutable or bannable. Are you actually cool? Or are you just a troll? Yeah, like literally your fault. That's what I was saying. That's exactly what I said. All right. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, we get enough beginners in here that we don't want to show any random commands that could do harm. Yeah, exactly, the Roby. Yeah, right? Is that what you're talking about, Larobi? When you're like, well, hey, did you forget about like the friction we had? If that was your only friction, dude, that's the least amount of friction. Like, I get it. I'm showing an overlay that looks like a terminal. Was that it? Like, Larobi, is that the only thing that you're thinking we had friction about? Of course I didn't remember that. That shit's fine, man. As long as you understand it. Dude, Larobi, I wouldn't remember that. And I wouldn't hold it against a lurker as well. Because it's fine. I understand the urge. It's probably stream delay. It's fine. It's like a mix of delay and latency. I have the delay set to as low as possible. So at this point, it could be latency. What I would say is if the latency feels like it's growing longer and longer, just lower your quality a bit because you're dropping frames. And Twitch is trying to compensate. Dude, Larobi, dude, I wouldn't remember that. That is so benign. It's fine, dude. Is that what you were thinking that I should totally remember about some friction we had when you mentioned it earlier? Dude, why would I remember that? It's as natural as anyone typing into any terminal. It's fine. That's totally fine, man. As long as it's not harmful, yeah, do your command shit just to see it. It's fine. Because, yeah, I made the terminal look like that. That's my fault. Dude, Larobi, was that it? Do you think that was friction we had? That's not friction. This isn't even friction with Lurker here. Like, nah, man. It's totally fine. As long as they get it. As long as they're not a dick about it. Dude. It's so chill. That's fine, Lurker. Yeah, no worries. Totally fine. Yeah. Dude, Larobi, that was the thing you thought I might have a problem with you about? Dude. Nah, you're good, man. You're so good. Totally fine. Unless it happens multiple times and then we got a problem. Nah, we're good. We're good. God, I really don't want to work on email templates. But if I don't do it now, it's a problem for tomorrow, and I don't want to do it tomorrow either. So we just got to do it. Let's at least get the previewer going. Solasta? You're asking about the game, right? I never finished that game. It was really fucking good, actually. I made the mistake of naming some characters after some, like, stream people. And then, I don't know, I had a falling out with a couple in a weird way. It doesn't matter. It was a great game. It was a great game. I feel like other games came out, like, even the falling out with other people and naming them after the characters didn't matter. I just feel like other games came out that I concentrated on. So I need to go back into Solasta eventually. It's a really good game, though. Vibe code them? Yeah, no, I have like a specific like theme I want to use. So I'd rather not. Wait, what? Okay, so hold on. This used to work. What the fuck, dude? Why doesn't it see my Tailwind config? React email, you're making me regret using you. I should have just gone to MJML. I know they don't get updated, but at least they're fucking stable. Yeah. A whiskey. Dude, if I didn't have to do email templates, I'd be going so much later. At this point, yeah, I maybe only got 5 hours of sleep last night. But better than having to deal with some of this shit. Normally, I'd be way more lucid. Lucid? Whatever. You know what? Let's do this. I'm gonna grab a handful of some amazing fucking rice bites. Dude, crab curry flavored mini rice crackers or rice cakes or whatever. But they're like crunchier too. I'm doing another handful of these. A big handful. These are Thai too, right? So it's got that like good Thai curry flavor to it. All right, so I'm delaying my need for actually cooking a meal. All right, so the big question is, what file is it actually looking for, and where? Wait, no fucking way. Hmm. I did PNPM. Oh, so plot thickens. What the fuck, dude? Oh my god. So we just have to like remove the TS or JS? All right, so payment failed and invoice paid. Yeah, like all these others. Oh, all right, so if we remove the .config part, it looks okay. No loader configured. It's just on notification batch. I think maybe because I didn't update batch at all. Oh. All right. So we're able to load all of it. Okay. I don't want to do email templates, but we kind of have to. I am so tempted to eat more of these crab curry rice bites, but now I got steak I need to eat tonight, and I kind of want to cook up some taters. You know what? I can eat the rice bites instead of taters. If I just cook a steak and eat that, I've had enough rice bites to satisfy, you know, the carb thing. Yeah, definitely an option. All right. Yeah, so payment failed. We can do payment failed first. I need to use the restroom, but the idea is that we send a payment failed emails, just simply saying like your payment for, like, do we have access to the subscription? No, we'd have to fetch it, right? So payment failed, we get the event. It most likely has something where we could get to the subscription. We're going to need to fill in the value, maybe the name of this, the sub. And then a link to the app. So what I want to do is we want to link to the application. And we want to do a deep link to the billing page. But we want to force a setting of the organization, because what if a user belongs to multiple orgs? We don't want them to sub to the wrong org. So what we need to do is we need to switch the organization, which then means we kind of need like a global. Yeah, like a global query param handler that just looks for org ID, and it uses org ID to set the org. And we don't necessarily need to do any validation for that, because the user wouldn't be able to fetch anything that they don't have access to anyway. I kind of like that. Right, so if we want to handle the org ID being if we want to handle the org ID being a query param, we would take it from any request the app. We would set the selected org based on it. And it would have to come from the orgs itself. And then I think that's it. All right, so let me go pee. I think we have this like flow of how we need to be able to set the current org just in case the user has multiple orgs. And I believe query param is the right way. So we would set the query param, and then all other things of the app should update because we're subscribing to the query param, like not the query param, sorry, the local state's org ID. Yeah, no, that's it. All right, so let me go pee, BRB, and yeah, make this work. Okay, so yeah, shit. Hold on, I do need water to mix with the whiskey, obviously. No, I don't want to drink straight whiskey, so my bad. I should have actually gone pee and poured more water. One second. See, that was quick. I got the water. I'm back. Oh, y'all want to see something gross? Right? Typical coffee mug. Yep, React Summit. I let some water. Oh, you can't even see it because there's no like light into it. Dude, like the amount of calcium at the bottom of this coffee mug that you can't see is insane. The water I have here at this apartment is so fucking hard. Hard water is classified by too much calcium. If you want to soften your water, you don't actually get rid of the calcium. You just add salt. Dude, this is extremely hard water. Hold on. Can I get a good photo of this? Here we go. Right? Like, That's the inside of my coffee mug if I let the water just naturally evaporate away. And I don't drink coffee, but like, dude, it's like a full moon. Yeah, the water in this apartment's so damn hard. Tannin stains is fine. Like, dude, tannins, yeah, that's part of the tea you're drinking. You wouldn't want calcium stains. That shit's fucking gnarly, dude. Oh, and I just realized the music ended. My bad. I think we're late enough on a Friday. We could play other stuff. Dude, it's a lot of calcium, so I'm actually pumped. Like, I'm getting more calcium in my like bones than the whiskey could take away. Unlikely, because it's not the same thing. Technically, alcohol prevents your body from doing osteoclasts, which creates new bone. And throughout your entire like life, right? Every waking moment, your body is doing osteoblasts, which deletes old bone. So if you're drinking too much alcohol, too many parts of the day, your body isn't capable of actually creating new bone. So you get this like really like spongy looking bone, right? Because the osteoblasts continue deleting old bone, right? And the clasts are never able to create new bone in place of it. That's why people who drink way too much have really brittle bones. D&D style. Yeah. Fuck you, skeleton. Shit. Honestly, you just really want to play some more Divinity Original Sin 1. Right? All those skeletons. You're just thinking about the skeletons we just fought. Like last time we played. Yeah, damn right. Damn right. I get it. I don't know if I'm going to be up for it tonight. Because I probably, like, even if I stopped right now, I wouldn't be ready for, like, another hour. So, yeah, don't feel obligated to hang out because of it. I'm not trying to string you along. I'm going to say it's probably a no for tonight because I don't feel like ending yet. I need to finish these email templates because I don't want to do them tomorrow. I really don't want to deal with these email templates tomorrow. The proper time to do email templates is when you got a bunch of whiskey in your system. That's just science. Sorry, I got an itchy eye. I think I got some of the crab curry flavoring in it. But yeah, sorry, Robotic Head. I know, it's like 2 weeks in a row we haven't gamed. It's fine, man. Like, don't feel bad about it. The game will be there. I'm not trying to, like, not do it in the future, you know. But I don't want to force it either. So yeah, we got more time than we need. The game's not going anywhere. Let me get some music going. We're going to play some random shit from YouTube. What decade should we target? 80s, 90s, maybe 60s, 70s? Anyone got a preference? Just shout out a decade. After the 60s inclusively. 80s? All right. 80s music. Okay. 80s music. We're going to start off with Flock of Seagulls. So when you say the 10s, you mean 2010s or 1910s? Because, no, I'm not playing music from the 1910s. I'm not playing music from the 1910s. So, yeah. Anything past the 1960s. All right, we got an 80s, we got a 90s, we got a 2010s request. Anyone want to break the tie? While I pour another beverage. Anybody. It's okay. Even the trolls. Make a brand new account and shout it out. So Strawberry votes 90s twice. Anybody else out there have a decade preference of music? And anything past the 1960s works. Break the tie or propose something else. If you want 70s, yeah, I mean, I could play some Boogie Oogie. I could play some fucking Boogie Nights. But 90s? 80s? Maybe a little bit of everything. How about that? We'll just mix it up, see what YouTube recommends. I think technically Robotic Head was first. So we go 80s first. All right, Robotic Head. So, yeah, we'll play a couple songs from the 80s. And then we'll move on to the 90s and then the 2010s. Unless, Reginaldo, you want to switch up your recommendation. Because I'm not playing the 1910s. I could go as early as the maybe 40s or 50s with like Ella Fitzgerald or something. Right? I can compromise a little bit. But I'm not going 1910s. We're not playing some fucking Cole Porter or some bullshit. He's not even 1910s. He's 1920s. Because it's not any music I enjoy listening to. Nah, no, I'm good. You're just trying to go Baroque. Go 1910s, whoop, go Baroque. That's a reference. Like, come on. Y'all know. I'd rather be woke than fucking some MAGA bullshit. Right? Come on. Just saying. I'd rather be somewhere in the middle, leaning more towards woke. I just don't like being on any extreme. Even though I snowboard. That makes me somewhat extreme. Shit. And if you didn't know what I meant by Baroque, I meant Baroque. Like this, like the play on words. Which I believe is a music genre. Maybe it's like more of just like a time frame. I don't know. I'm not sure. That's a part of history I just don't give a shit about. Anyone know the history of New Order? Have they spun out of another band? What was that other band? That was shit. Come on, Robotic Head, you know them, right? What's the band that New Order spun out of? Don't make me Google it. All right, hold on. Yeah, right? Like brain fart, man. Like total brain fart. Yeah, following the suicide of Ian Curtis. Joy Division. Thank you, ACM. Thank you so much. Yes, joy. Right? Yeah, joy to bullshit. Sans bullshit, Sans nailing it once again. No, Joy Division's good shit. Yeah, that was a mistake. Let's go more 80s. But yeah, Joy Division. Thank you. Thank you. Also, a fantastic fucking band. Just totally a different vibe. It's surprising to me that New Order is actually the majority of Joy Division. Because it's just, the music's like different too, you know? You should, because this song's a fucking classic. He was a cannibal? He was a fine young cannibal. Dude, his Widow's Peak is fucking epic. Dude, his Widow's Peak is strong. Like I'm a bit of a Widow's Peak, but it's never been as strong as that. Like, dude, his Widow's Peak is strong. Like, that island is holding on for dear life, like Hulk style. Whereas mine is given up. But I love the fact that, like, the last song we played and this song have actually very similar music videos. But they're separated by, I don't know, I want to say at least a few years. Right? Like, Fine Young Cannibals versus New Order? Those music videos are at least 3 or 4 years beyond each other. Yeah, it's good music, you know? It's fun stuff. And yeah, people on YouTube can't actually hear this, so they're just seeing me, like, just getting into and talking about music they can't hear, so sorry, YouTube. My bad. I know, we get distracted. Should I get back to code? And by code, I mean email templates. No one else. Dude, the way he sings that part is fucking a little weird, right? Ooh. Oh, I might ruffle some feathers, but this is the best Cure song. This is the best Cure song. Sorry. If you like another one, you're just wrong. I'm kidding. Enjoy whatever you want. So if we think about what this needs, let's at least do this part. So yeah, this email is. Oh wait, no, I don't want to touch notification badge. Wrong one. Wrong one. Payment failed. This is the one that we want to do something for. Hey, what's up, Sergeant Pepper? How you doing? Were you into The Cure? Like, I was not into The Cure until I became a snowboarder and I had friends that were really into The Cure. And this song is specifically the one that I latched onto. Like, okay, this shit's good. Not everything they've done. You were big into The Cure, The Smiths. Ooh. Morrissey. Eh. Eh. The Smiths, great. Morrissey, the worst part of the Smiths. His singing's fine, but as a person, fuck that dude. Like, nah, I'll pass. I'm good. Right? Johnny Marr is what made the Smiths the Smiths. If I could have found any other fucking whiny crybaby to sing. Bass player is underrated. Ooh, yeah, you're not wrong. Yeah, let's find a Smiths song that really shouts out the bass player. I'm not sure I remember which ones those are, but we can find one. I don't think this one actually does it. Ooh, how soon is now is probably like, I don't know. It's still like a guitar riff, mainly. Yeah, that's not a song I actually enjoy. I apologize. The bass line is really prominent in this one, right? It's just, Johnny Marr overshadows it still, right? Or overshadows it. See, that's another one I'm just not a fan of. How soon is now? There's like 3 or 4 Smith songs I really like, and then there's a shitload I just don't. Honestly, though, I wouldn't mind singing some of these like Smith songs in karaoke. Everybody else does. Like, dude, no, I could totally sing some of this in karaoke. Right? Which is why I think any whiny asshole could actually fill Morrissey's shoes. If he wrote all the lyrics, well, okay, sure. Could you just hire Morrissey as a songwriter instead of letting him be the fucking frontman? I think so. I just don't like Morrissey as a person. He's a fucking pretentious dickhead. Big Mouth. Oh, Big Mouth. Yeah, that's absolutely one of my favorite songs ever. Yep. Professional wanker. Yes, yeah, we're talking about Morrissey. Yeah, your name is totally accurate. He's a professional fucking wanker. What's up, Criticans? How you doing? Cheers. It's technically Griffing, but, you know, whatever. He was interesting to watch live at Coachella. Okay. Hey, Travis, Mr. Sir. I feel like it's been a little bit. Yeah, how you doing, man? We're having a great stream in which I am procrastinating heavily working on these fucking email templates. I started drinking early because I needed to work on email templates, and I just didn't want to. I just, dude. I've had a long day, and I just hate fucking email templates. Yes, that's a reference to Big Lebowski. I've had a long day, and I just hate the fucking Eagles. That is a direct reference. Yeah, for sure. I've had a long day, and I just fucking hate email templates. I haven't had that long of a day, but I did have to do some shit earlier. This is my absolute favorite Smith song. This song is really good. And it's like, there's a music video in one of the Rome, or maybe it's the Rome snowboard video? It's in some snowboard video where Casey Neithus has a part to this song. But it's not to this version of it. It's the one that's, hold on. No. It's the one from, shit, it's the Big Mouth Strikes Again that has like the harmonica at the beginning. Do you remember what that's from? Sergeant Pepper? Like, sorry, like, that's a good song, but there's just a better version of it. It's the one that starts out with, like, like, you know, on the harmonica. Shit. I might be mixing it up. What's the one that's, I decree today that life is simply taking and not giving. England is mine. It owes me a living. What song is that? There's 3 Smith songs I really fucking like. We heard How Soon Is Now. I feel like there's a better version of Big Mouth Strikes Again. And then there's like the other one that's like, I decree today, life is simply taking and not giving. Right? Like, what song is that? No. God, what's the one that starts with the harmonica? Oh, Still Ill. Yes, it's Still Ill. That song's fantastic. Hold on. This is it. Yeah, it was Still Ill. This is the version of Still Ill. It's off of Hatful of Hollow. It's a very different version from the other one. Yeah. Yeah, my bad. I was mixing it up. Big Mouth is good too. This is my favorite version of this song. Yeah, my bad. I was mixing up the 2 songs. No, I fucking hate this Charming Man. I'll give it a shot again. Just for you guys, right? Sgt. Pepper and ACM are fans of this Charming Man. I'll give it a try. I don't think I like it, though. Ooh, so here's the thing. Like, you don't have to be depressed to like down-tempo music. I think instead, down-tempo music makes you appreciate where you are, right? You can be happy and like down-tempo music. I really stick by that. I like down-tempo music in general. And that's fine. I get it. But I don't think those 2 things are as related as you think they are. And maybe I'm just, I don't know. Maybe I'm somewhere on the spectrum to where I probably should have gravitated a certain way more than the music I enjoy. But I really like a good, slow, like slower, heartfelt song. I don't think I'm depressive. I don't know, man. There's like, it's easier to make an up-tempo poppy song than it is to make a heartfelt song that feels real, you know? And this one's like actually like up-tempo. Right? Like, that's actually one of my favorite parts about the Smiths. Like, they're actually a bit depressive with an up-tempo. Right? Like, listen to that fucking drum beat. Like, it's fast, right? It's not actually down tempo even. Yeah, their lyrics are super depressing. Exactly. So I love that, like, yeah, that bittersweet nature to their music. Exactly. Yeah, right? Like, you don't have to be in a bad state to appreciate the beauty of a slow song. But yes, dude, this song with the harmonica part. Ah, yeah, this is the best version of this song. So yeah, sorry I cut off Big Mouth because I thought there was a better version, but I don't know if we want to do like restart Big Mouth. So we'll just accept it's one of their great songs. Do we continue in the 80s a little bit, or do we move on to 90s? What do y'all think? I got more 80s I can play. It's basically going to be GTA Vice City soundtrack from here on, if we want to stick to the 80s. Broken Wings. Let's go to 90s? All right. 90s? Oh, I'm not aware of too many things. I know what I know, and I know what I mean. Vice City was amazing. Yeah, dude. Yeah, Sergeant Pepper, you know exactly the song I'm talking about. Oh, wait, hold on. If you leave OMD? Hold on. Who's that? I'll give it a shot. Don't blame me if I don't like it, though. Is this the one with like, touch me once, touch me twice, da 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 da? Is that the one? Is it that song? Yeah, no thank you. No worries. Sorry, Sergeant Pepper. We can't all like the same music. That would make a really shitty world. But no, I fucking hate that song. Like, if I'm being really honest with you, I fucking hate that song. Let's go to the 90s, right? Too many days. Like, no, fuck that fucking song. Like, nah, man. Yeah, we'll start out the 90s with this. This is absolutely one of my favorite fucking 90s songs. I know what I know, if you know what I mean. Do ya? Philosophy. I could do this at karaoke if I don't like the people in karaoke because I can't sing these notes. Right? If someone's been singing really bad karaoke, all right, fuck it. Fight fire with fire. I'm going to sing some Edie Brickell. I mean, Bedtime Bear, you should go to fucking Seattle JS. Sorry, Cascadia JS. I'm going to shout this out real quick. Bedtime Bear, if you don't know this, the pre-party is something you can just kind of show up to. I don't know if you know that. You can just kind of show up. I know it requires you to leave home, but you don't have to buy a ticket. You can just kind of show up for the karaoke. I mean, I've done it. I'm not going to say like anyone can do it, but I've done it. I do have that about me though. Like, I kind of just like kind of barge into things and I let people put it on themselves to tell me no. And sometimes they don't. A lot of times they don't. Not like in a gnarly way. Come on. I'm just talking like events. I've gotten into a lot of events just because I decided to just walk somewhere that other people thought they couldn't. I've gone to like snowboard events in downtown Seattle, right? There was like a rail jam or whatever. I just showed up with a fucking camera and just started taking fucking photos. Yeah, totally. No, all you fucking plebs out there in the audience, fuck you. Nah, I'm out here just taking photos of my friends, right? I'm like doing some shit. And I knew some of the people there, and like I had a camera, so fuck it. Like, in a lot of cases, if you just look like you belong, you belong. Towards the end of my snowboard career, I would just poach fucking competitions. I wasn't trying to win because I knew I wouldn't win, but I still wanted to shred. Those are the best those jumps are ever going to be. Yeah, I'm going to shred those jumps. Fuck me, right? I've lived a life of privilege. I can just recognize that. But that privilege is because of other things I've done and the people I know and blah blah blah. Right? Like, I don't know. Ooh. The next song up. I hope it goes to the song it's saying it is. Yeah. Hold on. Music's a little quiet. This song? No. This is pretty early 90s. Edie Brickell was like definitely pre 94. This song I think is like around 94, 95 maybe. Someone look it up and correct me if I'm wrong. Feel free. Like, I don't mind being wrong about this. This is just my interpretation of like when I feel like I heard these songs. This is definitely not late 90s because I consider late 90s a bunch of shit. Like a bunch of like, dude, like early Limp Bizkit and like Korn and like a bunch of that shit. Like late 90s is a vibe. Sneaker Pimps were way before that by like 3 or 4 years. Like way before, like totally different. I believe Sneaker Pimps here are like somewhere between 92 and 95. Like with this song. Right? How do you feel about that, Sergeant Pepper? '94 was first release. All right, so I was pretty close. I think I said 94 at one point, but I hedged the bet by saying 92 to 95. I'll take it. I'll take it. I feel like 95 is maybe when it like started making rounds. But it was before I moved to Washington. And I moved to Washington in 96. Like, it's actually nice having moved around as much as I did because I have these milestones in my life. So it's easy to like place certain things before or after these milestones. It's actually kind of cool. I mean, I hated moving around as a kid because I had to make a new best friend every fucking like 3 to 6 years. I remember in Jersey legitimately crying because of that Queensryche song that has like the kid right? On like the bed, like, you know, floating around, like, you know that Queensryche song, right? Where it's like end of their career, but it's like the kid on the bed or whatever, like just like whatever. You don't think you know that one? Hold on. Silent Lucidity. Smiling next to me in silent lucidity. That song actually brought a tear to my eye because for some reason it reminded me of like the best friends I lost from like Texas and the states before. Silent Lucidity is that song that totally like made me cry when I was young because I don't know why it reminded me of the best friends that I'd never talk to again because I moved around too much. I mean, if you guys don't know the song, yeah, for some reason, this music video and this song, dude, this shit made me cry as like a first grader. Like, dude. Keep in mind, my dad blew weed smoke in my face when I was super young. You've never heard this one, Sergeant Pepper? All right. Okay, that's fine. It was really big in the early 90s. Like somewhere between like 90 and 93. Just wait till like the chorus kicks in and you've probably heard it. Junior high for you? Oh. Damn, I didn't realize you were that much older than me. All right. Yeah, 90 to 93 was shit. First through third grade. Yeah, first through third grade. For some reason, I don't know why, this reminded me of like all the best friends I'd lost. You had to discover music on your own? Yeah, like first album I ever like hadn't owned was Pearl Jam, right? Like the one with Jeremy on it. Ooh, I mean, dude. Can we do a 90s thing without any Pearl Jam? Should we play Jeremy? We've never played it on this stream actually. But yeah, Jeremy was the first like music album that I was like really into. Before I like understood. Like my parents would put me to sleep with Doobie Brothers, you know? Jeremy is a really fucking sad song. Yeah, totally. First tape you ever owned was Metallica's Black Album? Interesting. Yeah, my parents would put me to sleep with Doobie Brothers, and that song Black Water. Hey, black water, keep on rolling, Mississippi moon, won't you keep on shining? Oh, black water, keep on rolling. Right? Like, dude, that song would actually put me to sleep. It's just such a vibe. That song's such a vibe. But yeah, as far as like music I would listen to consciously during like early 90s, that was Pearl Jam Jeremy. And then 9 Inch Nails and Beastie Boys Sabotage. Right? So 9 Inch Nails, Closer, and Beastie Boys Sabotage would play on this one like radio station. And they were my favorite songs that would come on. Like during like 1990 to maybe like no, those were like 93 to 95. Those were like my favorite shit before I like latched onto like Offspring. Offspring was the first album that I bought on my own, you know? Right? Offspring Smash? Ooh. And it really hurts me that they sold out so fucking bad. But yeah, just saying. This song used to make me fucking cry. Like, not like weeping, but just like tears in my eyes were like thinking about what could have been. You know? Smiling next to you. I wonder if this song is part of the reason why I like playing fucking finger picking shit. Like, it's not just Jose Gonzalez. Like, no, like, this song's a big part of why I enjoy finger picking. And I never put that together. I didn't even realize they were finger picking that shit. That shit's crazy. Huh. I never put that together. All right. Whatever. Hold on though. So what did we want to play after that? And I know we're hanging out. I feel like I'm doing a good job of introducing some new music to maybe people that aren't aware. White Album? Nah, fuck that shit. Black Album? Nah, fuck that shit. Ooh, there you go. If we want to go 90s, ooh, Salt Sweat, Sugar on the Asphalt. Oh my god, dude. Yes. Oh, you're not even kidding, dude. I believe they played that song in the Power Rangers movie, right? But the song I think of when I think of the Power Rangers movie is that like something rooftop song, right? Hold on. So yeah, Volcano Girls. Is it Veruca Salt? That's the one. Yeah. Dude, that song's good. Ah, this is classic, dude. I didn't know about this song till way later. I can admit that they're probably industry plants, but you know what? They made a good song. So fuck it. This is like classic 90s. Yes, as a kid, did I have a crush on both of these two lead ladies? Yeah, duh. Duh. What was she in? Like, dude, I had a huge crush on both of these, like, leading ladies. Just like Gwen Stefani and fucking No Doubt. Oh my god. Yeah, huge crush. Huge crush. And Can we just recognize I am doing anything I can to not work on email templates? This is intern shit, man. This is intern shit. I don't want to do this. I just want to make an intern do it. I don't want to do it. No, this is intern shit. I did a little bit. I already did some of it. Like, come on, man. I fucking hate email templates, man. God, this shit sucks. I fucking hate email templates so much. All right, I'm already tired of this song, though, by the way. What's the one? Hold on. Shout it from the rooftop, baby, I'm ready to go. Right? That's the song I actually think of that is like the most pure 90s song I can think of. Hold on. This is the most... No. Republica. This is the most 90s song I can think of. Like, dude, it's so fucking 90s. Like, she does that dance and shit. Like, dude, it's so fucking 90s. And, dude, it's in the fucking, the Power Rangers movie. As the kids are fucking rallying as their parents are getting sent off to the gulag or whatever. Oh my god, dude. The kids are just fucking partying. I don't think Nirvana is the most 90s the 90s got. I'm sorry, I disagree. I enjoy the song, I enjoy Nirvana. I don't know, man. Like, this song is so fucking 90s. It mixes, like, the techno, like, coming up, like, rave style. It mixes, like, the fucking cookie cutter bullshit. Right? It's, like, super poppy. Like, it was in the Power Rangers movie. Like, I don't know, man. I would say Nirvana is, like, early. Like, dude, let me just put it this way. I'm pretty sure Kurt Cobain was dead by the time this song was released. Rest in peace. I wish it hadn't happened, sure. But, dude, like, 94 was his funeral, right? Yeah, exactly. This song's gotta be, like, 95. Some garbage. I'm only happy when it rains is the one I think of garbage when I think of that. But also, like, it's not quintessential 90s. Like this blends, like, all of that shit together in such a way that, like, this is, to me, this is, like, the quintessential 90s, like, representation song. Maybe Silverchair could fill that void. I consider Nirvana, like, actually kind of timeless and more like late 80s, early 90s. Like, when I think of grunge, I think of grunge as, like, the transition of 80s and 90s, not like mid 90s. So there's, like, a very big difference. Like, what do you consider, like, quintessential, like, encompassing all of what the 90s represent. Right? And yes, they are Australian. Yeah. Right? Whereas to me, Nirvana and most of grunge actually represents the counterculture of, like, the bullshit that 80s hair bands did. Right? They are actually, like, the anti of the fucking, like, hair metal shit. And they progressed into, like, the bullshit that the 90s created, like that. And no, Pinback doesn't count as any of that. So to me, yeah, like, Nirvana was the death knell of hair bands, right? But, like, Nirvana and Alice in Chains were actually both the death knell. Like, Soundgarden, like, all of grunge was actually, like, the exact counterculture to the bullshit hair bands of the 80s. And that started late 80s, rather than being, like, pure 90s. By the 90s, grunge was actually on its way out. If we're actually recognizing it, right? By the mid-90s, grunge was already way on its way out. Even if Kurt Cobain hadn't died, grunge was still on its way out. So that's what I'm talking about. Like, if we want to classify a decade of the 90s, no, like, grunge, like, no grunge band would qualify, because grunge was actually responsible for the transition rather than the decade. Right? If you want to say 1990, then sure. But the 90s? There's other shit that qualifies for the 90s. 1990, yeah, you can give it to Nirvana. You can give it to Soundgarden or Alice in Chains or whatever you want. But 90s? Like, the entire decade? What represents the entire decade? And Nirvana doesn't. You know? To me, the blend of techno and some other bullshit, like all of the other bullshit that became prevalent in the 90s, you got to look for bands that do that actually bridge the gaps. And this isn't to diminish anyone's impact. Like, no, like, dude, I would much rather listen to fucking Alice in Chains than a bunch of the shit that I consider quintessential 90s. No, I'd rather listen to Alice in Chains. Absolutely. 1000%. Like, no doubt in my mind. And we probably should. So give me a second. Give me a second. We're going to play one Alice in Chains song. Which one should I play? It's not going to be fucking Rooster. It's either I stream like I always have a good glass of whiskey by my keyboard. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, man. No idea what you mean. Wood? Ooh, I don't know. To me, it's No Excuses or... shit, like, No Excuses fills that void for me. Stay Away is really good. Yeah, I think it's No Excuses. So hold on, wait, do we listen to the official version or the unplugged? Ooh, I think unplugged. I think unplugged represents the 90s in such a solid way. Like, they should revive unplugged. We're going to do the unplugged version. Epic by Faith No More. I mean, James, you might want it all, but you just can't have it. Oh, fuck that song. I actually hate that song. But yeah. You want it all, but you can't have it. Solid song. What is it? There you go. That's all you needed. Boom. Nailed it. Got no patience to search for peace of mind. I've actually sung this song in karaoke. I've totally sung this song in karaoke. Did I bring the vibe down? Fuck it. Some asshole was gonna sing 50 Cent anyway. Who gives a shit? LMO. Do you think this is Lipton? You sweet summer child. You thought this was tea? No, this is whiskey and water, man. Like, come on, take it easy. Like, be cool. Just chill. I'm drinking with you, man. Just take it easy. From breaking rocks all day, I bleed for you. Think it's funny, well, you're drowning in it too. The time is 8 o'clock, 8:04 p.m. We're hanging out, we're chilling. Yes, do I got the whiskey in me? Would my trolls roast me for not getting anything done for a while? Yes, but they don't want to do email templates either, so fuck them. Right? Yeah, checkmate, trolls. You don't want to do email templates either, so fuck it. I really, really, really don't want to do email templates, but I have to. I just want to get VC funding so I can hire interns. Use AI? No. 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 You can't make me. You can't make me. How dare you? No. Nah, man, like, I don't know. I'm so anti-vibe coding. Coding is the fun part. Designing an app is the fun part. Could I just use AI to make documentation and fucking tests for me? That's all I want, man. That's all I want. I don't want it to take the fun part away from me. I want AI to do my dishes, not cook. No, and I get that, bedtime bear, but you know what? The creative aspect of doing these things, even though I'm like dragging my feet and complaining and whining about it, I'd still rather do this than let AI do it. Oh, so H. Mendoza, I don't even know that reference. What did he say? The fun is in the typing? I don't know about the typing. Like, I like a good auto completion. Don't get me wrong, but the fun is in the interactive, like, tete-a-tete with you and the thing you want to build. Yeah, I want AI to do my dishes, not cook. Yeah, like 100%, man. And that's definitely a bar. Yeah, if I could fucking rap, make you feel that way. Ooh, hold on, wait. So we're doing 90s right now. The moment we go to 2000s, we're going to have to listen to some hip hop, aren't we? So we're still on the 90s. Should we move to the early aughts? I still feel like we got some shit to cover for the 90s. But if we cover too much, we'll never get to the odds. Here we go. This song massively exemplifies my conversion to give me the crunch, give me the grunge, give me the fucking ugh, you know? So, Sergeant Pepper, if you're still out there, how do you feel about this song? Did Sergeant Pepper start streaming already? He's already live. He's not hearing shit. I don't know. I'm guessing right now. Maybe he's doing family shit. You've never heard this? Wait, really? Dude, this is classic fucking 90s. Oh, buddy. I know you're about to code tonight. That's what I was wondering. Like, oh yeah, did he already dip out? He's about to start streaming. God, this shit's so good. Oh my god. Yeah, dude. This was the song that actually made me like really be stoked on fucking crunchy shit. Dude, like, yeah, all of this shit's like so crunchy and good. Like, ah, oh, man. Yeah. I don't know any other song they've ever made, but this song's so amazing. This song's amazing. Yeah. Dun, 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 dun. So this song was popular as like Nine Inch Nails made Closer. They're basically like the same year, as far as I know. As far as like, I don't know, young me recognizes the chronology. I could be off, but when I'm listening to like Z100 living in New Jersey, yeah, no, this song, Nine Inch Nails, and Beastie Boys Sabotage all played during like the same block. Oh, fade in. Oh, fade in. No, 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 no. I'm pretty sure Closer was like 94. Closer was pretty close to 94. No, I get it there, LMO. Like, I'll take a bong toke later, sure. If you want, I'll fucking play some Primus for you to prove my fucking worth. Nah, we're good, man. I can sip whiskey and move beyond your judgment. I don't give a shit. But yeah, dude, Nine Inch Nails Closer? No. Come on, man. Nine Inch Nails Closer, the year was exactly 94. Yeah, Downward Spiral was 1994. May of 94. Dude, 1994 was not just an epic year for film, it was an epic year for music, too. And when you think about it, like, think about 1994, like, dude, Jurassic Park. Like, holy shit. $1994 films. You got Shawshank, you got Pulp Fiction, you got Forrest Gump, You got fucking Usual Suspects, The Professional, Lion King, Naked Gun 33 and a Third, The Crow, Stargate, Dumb and Dumber, Speed, Interview with the Vampire, Natural Born Killers, The Mask, True Lies, Ace Ventura, right? Like, oh my god. And we can skip The Flintstones. Dude, Maverick is one of my guilty pleasures. There are so many amazing films that released in 1994, as well as albums. And, dude, yeah, Downward Spiral. Yeah, 1994 is one of the best years for creative anything of all time. Like Clerks, Reality Bites, Angels in the Outfield, if you like it or not, Wolf, Little Rascals, if you're a fucking kid at the time, Time Cop. Like, dude, this shit goes hard. Ed Wood with, what's his name, going way outside the box, right? Like, dude, Blown Away is such a good film. Richie Rich, yeah, it's all right, but it's really good. Hudsucker Proxy, With Honors, I fucking love this movie. Airheads, the fact that Airheads and With Honors were released in the same fucking year is insane, dude. What the fuck? Major League 2 is the besides the final scene, like the breath you hold in the original Major League, I prefer Major League 2. Quiz Show is so goddamn good. Like, if you really want to try and find the best year for film, I think it's 1994. I really think it's 1994, dude. Prove me wrong. What year was better? Dude, even Star Trek Generations was 94. That film's amazing, dude. I just don't know. Like, what is a better 1994 film? Like, not film, like era, like year for film. I mean, I know The Shadow kind of sucked, but actually it's kind of good. And The Shadow competed with, what's the one that had Billy Zane in it? I think that was like the same year, right? But it's way down here on the list. Oh, maybe not. Maybe the Billy Zane one was like the next year. Dude, Blank Check? Are you fucking kidding me? Dude, 1994 satisfied every single need for every single human being that ever lived. For kids my age, Blank Check. Nailed it. And then every single other fucking movie. 1994 was the best year of film ever. Prove me wrong. Prove me wrong. I'm really curious. I would love to be proven wrong. Right? Like, just look at the top 10 here. Prove me fucking wrong, dude. Yeah, sure. I'd push out Legend of the Fall and obviously grab Dumb and Dumber instead. Or Speed, or Interview with the Vampire, or any other film in the next fucking 30, basically. I don't give a shit about Four Weddings and Funeral, Chungking Express, whatever, but Maverick. Even, like, here's the thing, like, if you think about 1994, just because Street Fighter is a terrible fucking film, does that not make it still, like, it might be one of the worst films ever made, which puts it as part of 1994 being the greatest part of film ever made, because, you know what? We had one of the worst films ever made, too. Like, it's insane how good 1994 was. So if you're not aware of that, oh my God, you got homework, all right? You got so many films to watch to compare it to 1990. If you haven't seen anything else from other years, like, seriously, think about it. Like, oh my God, dude. But let's play some other music. We got one more 90s song I want to play because This song reminds me of the 90s more than almost anything. It reminds me of the Jerky Boys film. This is Helmet. And Helmet was the band that played in the Jerky Boys film, which must have been maybe 95 instead, because it wasn't a 94 film. And I remember the Jerky Boys movie where, like, Ozzy is the dude who's, like, representing Helmet, and he's like, you better not make my boys look bad. Hey there, Jerky. Like, dude, oh my god. Yeah. This song right here reminds me of 1995. So yeah, the 90s prepared me to be a fucking metalhead, basically. And then metal itself prepared me to not be a metalhead as the 2000s progressed. I'm sorry, I can't get into fucking black metal and Cradle of Filth and all that bullshit. I can't do it. No, thank you. I can't get into fucking where new metal went. Nah, I'm good. Limp Bizkit, you fucking ruined it. Korn, you fucking ruined it. No, thank you. I'm good. I'll pass. Late 90s Korn? Thumbs up. Korn later than that? Big thumbs down. System of a Down is the only band that actually nailed it. Dude, Steal This Album is still a classic. No. Steal This Album is fucking amazing. That's an awesome album. Korn fucking blew it. Right? Metallica fucking blew it. System of a Down killed it until the latter half of the aughts. Early aughts, System of a Down fucking killed it. Dude, you got Sugar and Spiders on their first album. You got Steal This Album and like a bunch of the songs on that, like Aerials and fucking Chop Suey. Nah, System of a Down made new metal progress and like stick around longer than it should have. Korn fucked it up. Dude, Korn is bullshit beyond their second album. I listened to Korn during the late 90s, and I fucking hated Follow the Leader. Alice in Chains is great, but dude, Alice in Chains stopped being good by like 1994. Like, you know, if we're being honest, if we think about it, Alice in Chains stopped being good after 1994. Maybe 95. They're amazing. I won't fault them for stuff they made prior to that. But yeah, some of the shit they did after, especially after Lane died, nah, man. Or after, like, he stopped singing for him, like, nah, dude. That shit sucks. I remember going to a Tool show and fucking Maynard was like, hey, this song's for fucking Lane Staley. Like, it's like a month or two after he passed away. That was a good Tool show. And I, you know, not only because some random girl was grinding in front of me. I'm not that superficial. I'm a little superficial. Horny Teenage Chris was into it. Technically, horny Teenage Chris, and technically like more like horny, I don't know, maybe 18, 19, or 20-year-old Chris. I don't remember the exact year. had a girlfriend at the time and was kind of regretting that girlfriend because he couldn't relate to her. She was a chameleon. She would adopt any interest I had as her own interest instead of having her own interests. That's not a fucking relationship. It's high school shit is what it was, but it just continued a few years past. She was beautiful, right? There's that oh my god, what is that Death Cab song? She's beautiful, but she doesn't mean a thing to me. Yeah, Death Cab nails it. God damn it. So yeah, we're gonna listen to basically this song. And then we're gonna move on to the aughts, and we're gonna listen to some fucking Death Cab. And that song means a lot to me. She's beautiful. She doesn't mean a thing to me. Like, she's a fucking chameleon. She doesn't have opinions of her own. She just latches onto mine. That doesn't feel like a partnership. You know? If you're young, yeah, maybe recognizing that in a partnership helps you, but I don't know. I think if you're old enough, you've had a relationship like that, right? If you married someone like that, I hope you're happy. No, she was already in my pants. She didn't have to fake liking music. She was already there. Like, she was already a girlfriend. She didn't have to be a chameleon anymore. I think you're missing, like, the context. She was already the girlfriend I had at the time. She wasn't strong enough to have her own opinions. And the opinions she had, I didn't like. Like, she got some really shitty tattoos. Like a fucking tribal heart tramp stamp. Could I have been the one to tell her no? Yeah, I totally could have been the one to tell her no, but I'm not going to tell someone what to do with their own fucking body. If she wants to get a tribal tramp stamp, that's fine. I refuse to be the person that tells someone what to do with their body. But I can still dislike it. And the tribal heart tramp stamp is something I saw far too often. And I disliked way more than I think they would expect. Because I didn't push back. And should I have pushed back? Maybe, but dude, it's their fucking choice. I didn't encourage them to get it. I just simply said, it's your body. Do what you want. But a tribal heart tramp stamp? Ugh. Ugh. Yeah. Yeah, super gross, man. All right, so history-wise, music-wise, we should move on to the aughts. And technically, Pinback satisfies that, but not the Pinback song that they decided on. Someone has to do it, yeah. I just don't want it to be my girlfriend. All right, so technically this song is early aughts, and I thought it was way older than that. Nah, we're skipping that shit. 3 Doors? You mean 3 Doors Down? I'm not gonna call you Superman. And yeah, Blink 182, like, nah, man. Like, if you want to take the obvious parts of these decades, go for it. I want to point out, like, the parts of the decades that people don't recognize. Maybe Bedtime Bear, but I think they're great. They have the songs that are great, sure, but can we just find some songs that are not the things people could just Google as, like, the best 90s songs? I know we kind of did that for the 80s, but I think there were other songs people would find in the 80s that rank higher. For the 90s, oh, we definitely moved past it. For the aughts, yeah, you type in best 90s songs, you're going to get a bunch of bullshit. I want to skirt under whatever they're going to recommend. But, yeah, I don't know, maybe a couple of the songs would overlap. Whatever. For the best of the aughts, do you think you'd hear this song as part of the best of the aughts? Buffalo Bill, Dancing in the Mirror? Fine. That's up to you. I just think you wanted to picture that yourself, but tomato, tomato. Because he's dating to an 80s song, right? No More Horses or whatever, right? That's like one of the quintessential 80s songs, I would say, that we just didn't play. But yes, if Silence of the Lambs was made during Goodbye Horses, that's the song. Yeah, for sure. And it's a good song. But if Silence of the Lambs was made during the aughts, yeah, Buffalo Bill might be dancing this song for sure. I'd fuck me. There you go. You're welcome. I hope that actually, like, made the vibe for you. I hope you get it now. You're not wrong. I'm just saying, it's a different vibe. It's a different film. I fucking love this song, by the way. So we're getting into the era where I started getting into like snowboarding like in a major way, and I like became like a snowboard bum, and like so yeah, like the aughts are my era. So we can play a bunch of shit. We can totally do that. We got to really consider what is like the best part of the aughts. Damn, like we missed a bunch of shit in the 90s. We missed so much in the 90s. Fuck. No. We don't have to. Like we can just pick the aughts. And it's very subjective, and that's the whole fucking point, right? The entire thing is subjective. What do I consider the best part of the aughts? And this is based upon my fucking lens, so that doesn't mean it's right. Okay, hold on. Yeah, no. This song by The Strokes. Absolutely. Oh, we missed so many fucking 90s songs. Oh my god, that's all they're recommending to me now. Hold on. Okay, no, I got a playlist that they're recommending. I think we're close. All right. God, I missed Incubus during the 90s part. Fuck. I didn't even do some 41s in too deep. Oh my god. Blind Melon No Rain. Like, I missed too much during the 90s. All right, so we're going to go to modern day and then we're going to go back because we missed a bunch of shit. Someday? Okay. We could play another one. Seven Nation Army. Oh my god. Yes. That is the quintessential White Stripes song. Yes, absolutely. Yeah, we could play that one. And that's an aught song. Absolutely. Yeah, you're not wrong. You know a band that's actually the aughts that people like forget? Elbow. There's like two or three Elbow songs we need to listen to if we're like really considering the aughts. And if you don't know Elbow, they did like the theme song for the show House like a bunch of times. Like they even changed the song and it was still Elbow. Because Elbow's awesome. And they're coming to Seattle here soon. Like later this year. In just like a month or two. They're going to be playing at the Showbox. It'll be a good show. Man, we are really pulling a fucking Thor, aren't we? We got code, email templates, whatever, showing on screen, and we haven't touched it for easily a half hour. We're really doing the fucking pirate software thing. We're Thoring this shit up, aren't we? You know what? It's fine, though. Because it's a fucking Friday. Exactly. Come on, it's a fucking Friday. And we code enough. All right? Oh, hold on. This charming man. I'll let this charming man play while I go pee, right? Because people recommended this as like good Smiths. I don't like this song, but I'll let y'all listen to it. Tell me I'm wrong. All right, I had to pee. I don't mind New Age. I hate this fucking song. Like, I like the Smiths. I just hate this fucking song. Dude, I'm sorry. No, I fucking hate it. Dude. No offense to people that like it. I fucking hate that song. No, I like the Smiths. Keep that in mind, bingo. I like the Smiths. I like New Age. I just fucking hate that song. That song sucks, dude. If you want to pick a Smiths song, that one isn't it. It's fucking How Soon Is Now. You hated that song too. Maybe I missed it. You don't like the Smiths, that's fine. I do like the Smiths. I just hate that song. Right? How Soon Is Now. There's 3 Smiths songs I like. Over their entire corpus, that's not that many. So it doesn't mean I like the Smiths, but they have 3 songs that are fucking bangers. But yeah, no, This Charming Man, fuck that shit. Ugh, fuck that shit. And hey, what's up, ODAT Nerd? How you doing, Mr. Sir? And how many years you been programming? Bad joke, bad joke. You don't have to answer that. I don't want to know, actually. Because I respect you as a dev anyway. You're a really fucking amazing dev. If you picked up dev last year, doesn't matter. Because you fucking kill it, and I respect your opinion anyway. Right? The years you've been doing it matters way less than the opinions you have about it. And I think society should represent that. Like, society should recognize that. We are currently going through a history of music. Just for fun. So, hold on. ODAT Nerd, during the early aughts, what is a band that you would categorize as like a band that you really love during the early aughts? Or like the aughts in general? Right? Currently, we've got like a playlist that's recommending MGMT. But yeah, if you have anything during the early aughts, and keep in mind, that's 20 years ago. Now you need to know how dates work. I get it, but this is literally like 20 years ago. 20 years ago. What was like a modern band that you enjoyed? And if that modern band was from the 90s, yeah, totally, I get it. It's fine. But let me shout you out in the right ways. Hold on. There we go. Yeah, we got the shout out. Dude, every single person lurking right now should absolutely follow ODAT Nerd. ODAT Nerd fucking kills it. They do amazing things with Sublime Text, which you wouldn't think is a modern tool, but you know what? I wouldn't pick any single other text editor to crawl like a multi-gigabyte SQL dump. Try and do that in NeoVim. Try and do that in Emacs. Try and do that shit in fucking VS Code. You can't do it. But you know what can? Sublime. Fucking Sublime, man. Do not crawl any multi-gigabyte database dump in anything other than Sublime. You will regret it. I'm going to tell you that right now. Like, 1000%. No, so bingo. Like, please, just recognize you should keep that follow. I'm not saying follow and then unfollow. I'm saying follow if you want to keep the follow. the unfollow thing is so gross. Like, please, don't be like Frankie. I know, I get it, bingo. But just don't be like Frankie. Who's Frankie? They're a fucking asshole. They're a fucking asshole. They just wanted to push some vanilla JS bullshit. I called them out for a lack of a follow. And then all of a sudden, right? Like, right? We got to a point where, like, they're like, okay, thinking. And then 10 minutes later, oh, they're not following the channel anymore. What a fucking dickhead. They're only, like, they only hang out in any chat to promote the bullshit they want to promote, which is just a bad paradigm for application dev. Like, a really fucking bad, like, paradigm for application dev. But how dare I disagree with them, and how dare I, like, whatever, like, oh, they just want to present a different approach. Like, no, that approach fucking sucks, dude. That approach fucking sucks. No one should build applications that way, because I don't want to jump into someone else's fucking code base that does that. That would fucking suck. I'd rather jump into a fucking web component code base. Someone who has like 1000% opted into web components. I would rather do that than some micro component bullshit. Like, just do web components if you want to do vanilla everything. Not some asshole's micro component thing. Gross. Gross. Hell no. Right? Do you not want to do a framework in any way? Then just do web components, man. It's a fucking specification. Just do that. It still sucks, but at least it's standardized for sucking. I wish it was better. Very few people actually wish it was better. I wish web components were way fucking better. But micro components? Oh, fuck that, man. Some asshole's proprietary fucking framework? Nah, man. Nah. Big nah. Big nah. No, thank you. But we had some asshole yelling at us about it. Fuck them. Anyway, sorry, people joining from ODAT Nerds. Yes, I swear I yell. What's next on the music? Yeah, hold on. We're going towards the aughts. I kind of want to play some either Pinback or Death Cab. Like, you know, when we say 2000s indie, let me put it this way. What is the band that Ryan Florence tried to recommend to his children and they fucking hated it because they said it was too cookie cutter? That is pure fucking early aughts. Going against my mind. What is that band that made that? That is Built to Spill. Going against your mind. This is some fucking pure aughts bullshit. Me and Ryan Florence might never get along, but we agree that this is some classic fucking aughts, like, music, right? We can only get along on music taste. We might never get along on how we approach tech. We're in the aughts, right? The 2000s, right? 2000 to 2010. That's the decade we're, like, playing music from. The aughts. I believe this is part of the aughts, but I could be wrong. Modest Mouse. Ooh, yeah, we can definitely play some early Modest Mouse. Ooh, yeah, dude. Bedtime Bear, you're not wrong at all. That's like prime aughts. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, Modest Mouse, Pinback, Built to Spill. Like, ooh, dude, like you're hitting on like my favorite era of music, actually. Don't tempt me with a good time. All right, so for everyone joining from ODAT Nerd Stream, ooh, some Franz Ferdinand. We could play some Franz Ferdinand, actually. That's fine. I consider them early aughts. They're not like the vibe I'm looking for. They're like more poppy. But you know what? Nowadays, ooh, I would go see a Franz Ferdinand show. If they're touring right now, I would go see them. Would I go see them just for them back in the aughts? No. But I went and saw Enfest, and I saw, and dude, there's a band we missed, Presidents of the United States. We should have saw them during the 90s kick. We should have seen them. We should have played at least one of their songs. So yeah, I fucked up by moving on beyond the 90s here on stream. Bummer. Oh no, we can do it again tomorrow. Oh no, whatever will I do? Oh my god, fuck it. I guess we have to play some more shit tomorrow. So yeah, touche. But yeah, Franz Ferdinand. I went and saw Enfest in what must have been like 2004, maybe 2003. I saw President. I saw the band you just mentioned, Franz Ferdinand. I saw The X. I saw fucking, oh my god, this is the biggest one that's like insane to me. I got to see what's the band that did let me go on like a blister in the sun. Let me go on. What is that band? Right? You know that band. You know that fucking band. They played that show too. Right? Enfest in the year I saw it was fucking amazing. Yeah, Violent Femmes. Dude, that show was so goddamn good. I saw way too many really fucking good bands. I got to see Violent Femmes in concert at Enfest in like 2003 or 4 or whatever. It was so goddamn good. Oh my god, dude. Yeah, like that was one of the best concerts I've ever been to. No, you nailed it. Like, dude, you're so close. You were just one letter off. You actually nailed it. Yeah, no worries, ODAT nerd. Yeah. I got to see them, Presidents, right? Franz Ferdinand, and like a bunch of other like indie bands at the time, like The X, and like, oh my god, like I got to see a shitload of really cool bands at this one fucking concert. Before I even understood who some of them were, or before I even like recognized the value of what they were doing. Like, dude. All right, so Built to Spill still has like 3 minutes left on this song. They got one more song that we could play. Carry the Zero. This is the best Built to Spill song, but we'll play maybe one more. Yeah, like, no, the musical journey is actually the best part. Like, we're hanging out, we're chilling. If you're just here to see code, rather than, like, experience things, I get it. That's fine. There are other streams for, like, pure code. Instead, can we relate? Can we do stuff? And can I please put off having to do email templates? Like, dude, this shit sucks. I fucking hate email templates. If we just played music tonight And then tomorrow, like, within the first hour, I force myself to do some bullshit email template. I would embrace that 1000%. If you're out there and you're like, well, I need to do some email templates today, why aren't you motivating me? I'm motivating you to enjoy your life. And then think about the email template while you're going to sleep and then just hammer it out. Just fucking like kick that shit like a can down the road, you know? Like, you don't need it. Who gives a shit? Fuck it. Like, email templates suck. Just make it work and then start working on something you actually care about. Dude, email templates, man. They're the fucking worst. I'm surprised Leah hasn't replied to that shit yet. Wait, is Laravel Conf going right now? That might be it. Laravel Conf is going, so Leah just hasn't seen it. I think that's the only, like, explanation right now. Hold on. See, it's not even going right now. What the fuck, Leah? Where's your excuse? Come on, Leah. It's fine. No, I get it. Like, dude, Twitter is burying me. I should have tagged her on fucking Blue Sky and she would actually see it. Twitter decides to bury everything. Dude, Twitter fucking sucks these days. Like, the algorithm doesn't fucking matter unless you're promoting some fucking Elon bullshit. And that's a fucking bummer, man. Like, could it just be relevant again? Instead of some asshole behind it? And alright, so hold on. This is absolutely one of my favorite Pinback songs. And this is an aught song. Listen to that bass line. Boom, 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 boom. If I want to go deeper, I'm going to have to throw this shit. Boom, boom. All right, yeah, I could use a filter to go deeper. I currently have a filter. It makes me slightly deeper. Yeah, this is Loro Pinback, and this song's amazing. This is one of my favorite songs of all time. Pinback is one of my favorite bands of all time. If you wanted to ask me, like, what are my favorite fucking bands, it's Tool, Pinback, and Primus. And it's that trifecta of the three. Like, they all sit within these, like, you know, vertices of the triangle. And everything I like is basically a circle around it. It doesn't mean I'm only within the triangle. I like to go outside the triangle, right? To where you're like, wait, like you're not even related to one of the bands, but you know what? You're kind of like related to at least two of them, or at least one. I've got this like triangle of my favorite bands. Tool, Pinback, Primus. And the music I like skirts that shit in a circle around that triangle. And the shit I really like is inside the triangle. There you go, bingo. I get that. That's fine, man. Did you find some really good Primus songs? And I'm not trying to change your triangle. I'm just trying to expand the triangle. So maybe your triangle ballooned a bit. Right? You had a triangle, and then it fucking ballooned a bit towards Primus. In whatever part of the triangle it is. Yeah, man. I'm okay with that. And dude, Matisse Tech. Oh my god. I just gotta say, hold on. Matisse Tech. Dude, you're one of my favorite people. You did those 20 subs last month. And oh my god, dude, like, seriously, Matisse, you know you're one of my favorite people. Like, you don't have to gift subs. Like, I was way too sauced to recognize it in the moment. I don't think I did. Maybe I did. I don't remember doing it because I was too sauced. But are you going to be at TwitchCon this year? Yeah, we were both. Yeah, exactly. You'll try, all right? Can't fault you for that. You are, hold on. The area you're in right now. And, oh, hold on. Real quick. For anyone wondering, this song is also an aughts song. And this song's great. Oh, you're in LA. Dude, LA is so fucking close. Like, why wouldn't you show up? I thought you were in SF. I was going to say, like, I'll be in SF for a Git conference, Git Merge. I was going to try and meet up, but nah, like, the only way we'll meet up is TwitchCon, which is awesome, so we should. No. Like, yeah, the Git Merge thing, fuck it. Like, don't head to SF just for me. Like, nah, man. No. But TwitchCon... Dude, TwitchCon's in San Diego and LA is so fucking close. Like, you should definitely show up. Up to you. Like, if you need a place to stay, I gotcha. I like being able to pass out in my underwear and puke whenever and wherever I like. But you know what? If you head to San Diego, you got a place to stay. I can puke in the bathroom instead of in a fucking thing. Whatever. Yeah, I love a fucking private bathroom. I love to just shit in private. I'm only human. Right? I'm like a cat. Don't you dare look me in the eyes while I'm pooping. No, I don't own the building. I don't own any buildings. Like, come on. Bingo. I'm not rich. But I will buy a room. The room will normally have a place for people to crash. If I think ahead, I'll buy a room that has 2 beds and a fucking couch. And yeah, Matisse. Dude. You're one of the people I would more than happily sacrifice my sanctity of shitting alone. You know. I'm only human. I would sacrifice my sanctity of shitting alone. Just recognize we're going to have to open the window when I do shit. But, yeah, you're more than welcome. Dude, I want to see if those bars still have those stickers. That's my number one thing in San Diego. I want to see where those fucking stickers are. Are they still there? Well, I mean, we can post more. I need to make some more stickers. Obviously. I don't even realize the double entendre I made, but yeah, just saying. Like, Matisse and at least maybe one other person I would happily welcome into my hotel room to violate the sanctity of me wanting to, like, shit and puke alone. The shitting part is actually the lesser of my safe space. I just want to puke alone. But you know what? San Diego is so shitty, I can just puke outside. Fuck it. Like, nah, man. I can just wander outside and puke. I haven't puked in the past 5 years I've gone to San Diego, but you know what? I like that moment. I like that moment to just, like, oh, if I gotta puke, I'm the only one that hears me doing it. And that comes from, like, back when I was a snowboard bum. I shared hotel rooms. And I had to really, like, keep it down if my stomach was acting up, right? So keep it down, even though your stomach is acting up. So those are words, I think, bingo, but I don't know what they mean. Damn, another good early aught song. Fucking Flaming Lips. All right, so welcome, Raiders. How y'all doing? We're hanging out. I am simply delaying the amount of time I want to put into email templates. So I decided to instead redirect stream's attention to what music are we playing? And right now we're playing the early aughts. Technically just any aughts. Man, I got the hiccups. I gotta hold my breath. I'm gonna keep it going. I don't want the hiccups. Begins, it's all a mystery. It's all a mystery. Yes, I'm being a dick about that fucking lyric. Because this part is a little pretentious. I would. It's a good song. Begins, it's all a mystery. Now, I get it, bingo, but, dude, there's a bunch of bullshit from the 80s. I just missed the stuff that's good. Because, yeah, I moved on from that era quicker than I should have, right? Come on. Dude, there are a bunch of songs I want to play from every era that we, like, skipped over way too quick. I don't know about my experience, but I shortened the amount of songs that we actually played. There are way too many songs to play everything from every era. You know, just saying. We're currently in the aughts, but we're gonna go to the teens here soon. And in the teens, it's a totally different ballgame, right? Like, what bands do I like during the teens versus the aughts? Like, the aughts are, I don't know. It's like it's its own filter. Like, God, there's so many other songs I want to play from so many other eras. But I want to stick to the era we're in. God, if I had actually, like, done the 90s right, we would have played Deftones' My Own Summer. Now we just can't do it. No, 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 no. No, we're not going to 60s, 70s yet. No, we'll recurse back. But we're not doing that right now. We can do that tomorrow. We can do that if we go late enough tonight. But no, right now, it's about the aughts. And because YouTube is fucking it up, the best part of the aughts to me is actually Death Cab. And there's probably some Modest Mouse we can throw in there, right? As far as the aughts go. Hold on, so we're going to play Dramamine. It's a little slow. I get it. You know what? It's fucking good, so don't push back. In my opinion, this is the best Modest Mouse song. They got some others, and we could play them, but yeah, push back. Like, push back on me. What is the best Modest Mouse song to you? Let me know. Like, Matisse, I bet you got opinions, man. What is your favorite Modest Mouse song? Enjoy your bar, Matisse. No worries, man. Yeah. Hang out there. Have a good night. We'll see you soon. I might be live when you come back. I might be live on the other channel. So, whatever. Cowboy Dan? Is that a Modest Mouse song? We'll check it out. Yeah, if that's your recommendation for a Modest Mouse song, all right, I'm in. Yeah, we'll check it out. Night on the Sun. Ooh, Black Eye Rover. All right. No, it's fine. Yeah. We're looking for the best songs of the aughts. Technically, Silver Sun Pickups deserves an honorable mention, right? And I got to see them last fucking weekend, and they're fucking good. The Cockroach one. I don't know that one, Hesse. Hold on. Do you know the exact name? If you're willing to go try and look it up, just let me know. The Cockroach. All right. All right. Okay. Like, up to you, Hesse. Like, feel free to, like, try and look it up and figure it out. We're going to finish this song. We're going to play a couple of the others, and we could play the one you're recommending, because I consider Modest Mouse to be one of the quintessential aught bands. So we'll play as many songs as viewers feel like are the best of their songs. I personally prefer pinback. But we got time. Doing the cockroach? All right. Yeah, yeah. And yeah, no, I feel like that's probably it. We'll check it out. I'll Google it. Yeah. Doing the cockroach. Matisse knows. Yeah, Matisse always knows. And again, Matisse, dude, thank you so much for those gifted subs you did on the gaming stream. I feel like I was shit-faced and I didn't say sorry properly. Like, come on, man. You have to come to TwitchCon. Yeah, I know we both were, but you have to come to TwitchCon so I can repay the favor. I think that's a rule. I'm pretty sure you're obligated at this point. Not technically, but up to you. Let me put it this way. I'd rather hang out with you than most of the people at the conference anyway. And I don't mean that as an offense to the other people. I just mean that, like, dude, I want to hang out, man. As much as I want to hang out with those people, I'd rather hang out with you. If we can do both, that's fucking science, you know? I met your brother, and he's cool, but he's not you. I'd rather hang out with you. Your brother's cool. But he's not as cool as you. Come on, you know that, right? He's cool. It's okay. All right, so Cannonball? No. We heard that shit already. 90s, sorry, aughts bullshit. What songs do we want to hear? Ooh, I think Float On classifies. This is an aughts song, but there are better aughts songs. I'm gonna have to play some Pinback after this for sure. But yeah, Hesse, and so Emmy, Steven, we are currently really slacking on building some email templates. Technically, the project we're building is this, right? Like, you know, in general, you should be able to, like, Google that, but yeah. We have an app we need to build, and there are templates that I really don't want to work on because, like, Emmy, do you want to work on email templates? Is that something you enjoy doing? I don't think anyone does. I don't think any human being living in the world enjoys making email templates. So we're currently at the point where I am just randomly chatting and, like, in the meantime, maybe doing a little bit of edits to this bullshit. But you know what? Like, I have paused for easily the last half hour. Because, dude, email templates fucking suck. Yeah, nobody likes this. That's fine, there you go, puppy. No single human being actually likes this. That's fine. You wish you had this much hair? I mean, dude, hold on. Matisse. Look at this. Like, it's not a lot of hair. I just got the hair on the side. Right? I'm fucking Doc Brown style. Dude, I'm balding on both sides of my family. Right? But I can do volume. Look at the volume. Look at the fucking... the real estate that, like, solar panels could use from my forehead, though. Right? Look at the real estate that solar panels could claim right now. Solar panel devs are like, oh my god, look at that real estate. Larobi, no, I get it, dude. Even if I hate making email templates, I'm just hamming it up. I can make this shit work real fucking quick. I don't want AI to take this away from me. I want to yell and complain about all this bullshit. I want to complain about this shit. If I wanted to get something done, yes, I'd use AI. I just don't want to use AI. And hold on, let's find better music, you know? Could I use AI? Abso-fucking-lutely. Do I want to use AI for this? No, because I want to use AI for the shit that... I know, like, keep in mind, I'm complaining about email templates, but at the same time, like, I'd still rather do it myself. I'm recognizing I'm a fucking dinosaur. I'm a fucking dinosaur. There are some things I just want to do myself. Yeah, no, like, Matisse, like, every single other person out there, like, you're not wrong. Like, should I abstract this shit out to someone else? I should. I should absolutely do that. Like, why am I wasting my time on it? But you know what? I want to waste my time doing things I enjoy doing, and I enjoy styling shit, even though I complain about it. There's something too, like, you know what? Yeah, I might hate it. I might complain about it, but I still want to do it. I'll complain every step of the way, but I still want to be the person complaining. I still want to do the thing that makes the thing happen. So I get that. Like, I understand. There are things where I want AI to take the wheel, but this isn't it. I want AI to write tests for me. Like, I want AI to do the shit I don't want to do. Not the shit I complain about. I don't want AI to do the shit I complain about. I want shit to do the AI, like, shit that I complain about and I don't want to do. Like, there is massively, like, a field for that. And it can happen. Like, we can make that happen. Write those end-to-end tests that I don't want to write. Mock the shit I don't want to write. That's what AI is for. Yeah, I don't want Jesus to take the wheel for, like, building my application for me. That doesn't sound fun to me. Write the tests. Write the documentation. Like, write every single other fucking thing besides the stuff that I actually find fun. And that is what AI is for. Damn, bingo, you got more work? Ugh. Well, I get it. You could use AI for it. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. I'm just kidding. Like, no, man, I don't trust AI to do that shit. So, yeah, you know what? You got work to do. I appreciate it. Thank you for hanging out. Yeah, do that work, and we'll see you when that work is done. That shit's fine, man. Don't feel bad about it. That's the best part. Find some work that AI can't do and do that work. Bingo. Gotta get out of here. We'll try to be back. No vibing here, brother. No, I get it, Bingo. There are certain things that AI can vibe for you. Find those things, but, dude, don't do it for everything. Because that sucks. Like, that's just not fun. Right? Vibe code the things that you just don't enjoy. And then code the things you like, man. Yeah, I don't know, Go Guppy. I just want to point out, like, man, there are so many fucking, like, vibe coders, like, why are you writing code by hand? That hop into my chat, and they fucking suck to talk to. Like, they're the worst. No offense to the people that are cool that have said that, but god damn it, man, you know that sucks as an opinion, right? Like, why are you writing code by hand? Because I like that part. I want AI to write the code I don't like writing. Like tests. Like documentation. Like whatever. That's what AI is for. Why is AI trying to take my job instead of the documentation job? Or any other job? Right? It's just more fun to make something than to not make something. Than to just coach a thing that made something. Exactly, too. They're Matisse, right? Like, do you want to pay actual money for something to do like what you could do in less than 10 seconds, right? Like, why would you pay some LLM some fucking fee to do the shit that you can just figure out? Like, you know? Yeah, I get it. Like, Go Guppy, I get it. They're Matisse. Like, dude, like, at some point, you just want something fucking simple. And you just want it to solve a single fucking problem. And AI really likes to complicate that shit. Like, our time is ours, right? Technically, if you're working for a company, it's not your time, it's their time. So it becomes really easy to waste their time prompting some bullshit, you know? If it's my own project, no, I'm not going to pay some fucking LLM multiple fucking dollars to do what I could figure out on my own. Like, why would I waste that money? Like, yeah, I'll waste company time. I'll waste company time on some LLM for something that I could have Googled, that I could have figured out on my own. Fuck it. If the company wants me to be all in for AI, well, fuck you then. I'll waste your money. Go for it. You're actually paying me to use my brain. I could use my brain, but you want me to use AI? Fuck you then. I'll use my brain on something else. Right? The companies are like, hey, if you're not using AI, you're fucking up. Those companies are actually fucking up. Dude, the Sentry guy published some fucking bullshit GitHub action. Hey, it looks like this commit was made by a human being. That's a problem. Here's what you could do to make it look more like AI. Dude, what the fuck, dude? these fucking people that are all in on AI because they live in fucking San Francisco, I'm hoping for them to wake up to actual reality at some point in their life. I'm not sure they will because they live in fucking San Francisco. Right? Like, there's an entire industry that is built around pulling the wool over the eyes of people that live in San Francisco. Right? Like, dude, the guy, right? Zeeg, or whatever his fucking actual name is, the Sentry guy is so fucking gung-ho about AI that it's actually gross. He built a tool to detect if there was human coding in a PR and flag it as a PR. Yeah, what the fuck? What the actual fuck? Can I short Sentry at this point? Is there a way to short Sentry? Because holy shitballs, dude. Is there any human way, any like stock market way to short Sentry? Because what the fuck, dude? Like, Zeeg, I used to actually like the content he made, and now he's like so goddamn AI pilled that he's beyond help. But here's the thing. He does whatever his investors want. He will be gung-ho for whatever the fuck his investors want. He'll be anti-AI in a year if the market is anti-AI. Yeah, exactly, Hesse. Like, some of these people think they're like God's created gift because they figured out how to prompt some fucking, right? Some fucking random number generator the right way. And yes, I work at GitKraken, and every single fucking person in leadership is AI pilled. So I gotta be very careful about how I phrase this shit when I interact with those people. But dude, it's a fucking random number generator consuming what other real human beings have made. What happens when real human beings stop making content? The AI fucking dries up. Because it's just a fucking aggregator of human beings' content. If human beings stop making content, the AI becomes really fucking shitty. But I work at a company where people are fucking just sucking the teat, you know? Just give me that fucking AI bullshit. At some point, man, like, they gotta recognize that AI doesn't solve problems. It's just an aggregator. The AI that they're thinking about is actually just a better search engine. That's it. That's fucking it. It'll autocomplete what other human beings have written. And eventually, it'll autocomplete what other AIs have written, and it'll be shit. And then you got to rely on human beings to provide real content. Because AIs regurgitating what other AIs say is garbage. Like, it's fucking garbage. I believe in what Jensen Huang said. Huang, whatever. Right? AI will create more jobs. he didn't specify how. Because reading between the lines, it's actually, yeah, because this AI I'm creating, like I'm funding with my fucking NVIDIA bullshit, doesn't know what the fuck it's doing. And you need human beings who are experts in things to figure that shit out. Yeah, exactly. Dude, Matisse, I'm so sorry about that. Like, dude, these companies that think AI will replace human beings, those companies will be replaced by human beings that make better companies. That's the fucking science of it. That's the way it's always been. So yeah, man, like just look at what the company you got fired from is doing and make a better version of it and make them eat their fucking crow. Right? Just make them eat that fucking crow, feathers and all, man. Beak and all. You can build something better than the company that fired you. Because that's what AI actually is doing. It's empowering human beings, like single human beings, to be better than corporations. But corporations think it's empowering them to be better than human beings, and they're so goddamn wrong, it's insane. And they'll figure it out eventually, and then there'll be another fucking hiring spree. You're only fucked if you go to these companies that think all of a sudden I need to hire people because I realize I don't know what the fuck I'm doing, right? That's Microsoft. That's fucking all of those fucking companies. They don't have any fucking clue what they're doing. They relied upon actual human beings to tell them what to do and why. And if they outsource that, they're just relying upon old information that AI has aggregated for them to spit out what they think they know. Like, dude, all these companies are in for a goddamn reckoning. The biggest part is, like, all these companies that are firing people, they're just trying to hire people overseas for cheaper. That's actually the number. That's actually Microsoft's goal. They fired 12,000 people in the past 2 months, and how many H-1B visas are they trying to make right now? If they believed in their AI bullshit, why would they be taking H-1Bs? Why would they be trying to make that shit happen? Couldn't they just believe in their fucking infrastructure? No, they don't. They just want to make fucking numbers work for investors. Like, all these companies are bullshit. And any startup could eat their fucking lunch. There are a number of startups out there in the world that could eat Microsoft, Google, Cursor, like all these fucking companies' lunches. Cursor started out as the underdog. No, now they're just another enterprise. And some other company will eat up the void that Cursor is ignoring. Yeah, that shit will happen, man. Like, some of these companies fucking suck. Google, Microsoft, whatever. Would I like to work at them and make twice the salary I make right now? Yeah, for a year or two. Before I launch something that eats their fucking lunch. Yeah, all AI leaders still use human beings. All AI leaders are still hiring heavily. If they believed what they're preaching, why would they be hiring human beings? Just look at Anthropic, right? The CEO of Anthropic said, we don't need developers anymore. Well, if that's the case, why are they still fucking hiring? It's because the CEO thinks investors are stupid, and they are. Investors are fucking stupid. They believe everything CEOs tell them. That's the biggest thing. Like, just look at it. Is Anthropic not hiring human beings? No. Why would Claude or Cursor hire Lee Rob? Couldn't an AI do that? I don't know, man. Like, dude, why do you need a human being to help build the thing that replaces human beings? Shouldn't you be able to use the AI that you're building the AI to do that for? I don't know. There's just like a weird, like, Ouroboros, like, snake eating the tail of itself thing that these AI companies just don't want to acknowledge. How can you build a thing that requires human beings to build that is going to replace the human beings building it? Good luck, man. They're lying to their investors, technically. All right, so hold on. Yeah. Modest Mouse. Here we go. Here's like an aughts song. Yeah, maybe I'm a fucking relic and I'm yelling at clouds. Or I'm the clouds yelling at some feudal human being. The clouds have always been here. The person yelling at us, I'm going to rain down upon them eventually. Yeah, I don't know for sure. Nobody does, and that's the nature of reality. We're all figuring this shit out as we go. I will say, I still don't want to work on these email templates. So you know what? Maybe I wake up tomorrow and we hammer that shit out. God, email templates suck so much. I don't want to do it. I really don't want to do it tonight. Now, we're not going to do it tonight. I think we made some progress, but if I could type without looking. The vibe coded game you talked about, I don't know. I think I'm good now. If you want to shout it out over on Gaming Stream, maybe that's the thing, because I do have a gaming stream. We can look at it over there, but I do need to, like, vacuum seal and freeze a bunch of, like, steak. So that'll be the thing I do for the next, like, hour or two. And then I play some games. Yeah, I have a gaming channel, for sure. Yeah, absolutely. Griffing and Chill. Yeah, if you're actually, like, wondering, I spend over 5,000 hours per year between both channels. This channel is like 25 hundo. That channel is actually like 27. So then beyond sleeping and streaming, I have maybe like 200 hours a year that I actually do shit. Ooh, this is another really good Flaming Lips song. I don't actually like the singer guy, but you know what? This song kills it. Yeah, Hesse, I stream way too much. Yeah, for sure. That's on me. I thought there was a virtue in always being cool, too. Starlight begins, it's all a mystery. Do I make enough money from streaming? I make like $500 a month. Like combining both streams. I make about $500 a month. Which is like $6,000 a year. Which is kind of fucking huge. No, someone else asked that. That was what Yanlin said. Yanlin actually asked that. Maybe, Hesse, you missed that Yanlin literally asked how much I make from streaming. Do I make enough money from streaming? And the answer is, like, enough? No, not at all. But I'm not relying upon streaming for my career. I stream because I like to do it. To which point, like, I make enough because, yeah, I'd prefer to do this over most other things. Would I rather be snowboarding right now? Oh, abso-fucking-lutely. But I can't, so whatever. We're good. Yeah, no worries, Hesse. So, your comment, Hesse, was, you don't think it's a bad thing as long as I'm making a living. And yeah, no, I work as a developer advocate, and I make a pretty damn decent salary as one of those. Like, pretty solid compared to other dev advocates. Like, if you look at some companies, they want to pay like $120K a year. If I was desperate, I'd take 120K. But dude, that's a shit wage for the value I provide, I think. Only a company can say otherwise, but yeah, man, like, no. As a company, there is a value you put on being able to talk to devs. Strawberry, you definitely need a new job. Yeah, for sure, man. I mean, Get Kraken's hiring in your area. Look at Get Kraken's roles, etc. I'm not gonna say they make what I make, but you know what? That's part of what I do. What am I playing lately game-wise? And yeah, hold on. Music-wise, yeah. Game-wise, stream-wise, we should raid someone else. We do not have an iOS app. I get that, Strawberry, but you're a software dev, man. Stop making yourself feel like you're only an iOS dev. You are better than that. You are bigger than that. You can just build applications, man. You are bigger than just the technology you use. Keep that in mind. I get it. We're not hiring iOS devs. We're hiring competent software devs. You think you fit that bill? I bet you do. We're not hiring web devs. We're hiring software devs, especially in the area. I don't give a shit about the years. Sorry, like the company might, like the hiring people might, like HR might. I don't give a fuck about the years. I really don't care. Dude, I've met so many devs that have been shit developers for 20 years. That shit doesn't matter. Are you good at what you do? Do you solve problems? There you go. And now they vibe code. Ooh, no, dude. Like, the 20-year devs don't even vibe code. They think vibe coding sucks. And, like, you know, like, I agree with them a little bit, but I'm also, like, actually showing my age, and I should figure vibe coding out. In general, the worst devs in the world lord over you the amount of time they've been devs. If they say, well, I've been a dev for 20 years, you should immediately start to question their fucking capabilities. Not, oh, well, they've been doing it for so long, I should listen to them. No, you know what? Oh, I should actually start questioning everything they say because they don't keep up. Certain things are vibe codable. Things that you are not familiar with, right? Domains that you suck at. If you want to make a video game, then go for it. Yeah, vibe code the fuck out of it as a senior dev, and you can recognize bad patterns as it's doing it. But a thing you're an expert at, do not vibe code a thing you're an expert at. Nah, man. That's a bad experience. You can figure that out real fucking quick. But yeah, if you're an iOS dev, but you need to hack out a fucking bash script, vibe code the fuck out of that bash script. Yeah, don't hack that out by hand. I get it. But don't vibe code a thing you're actually an expert with to the same degree. And then voila, you actually understand where these things sit as tools. UML. Please, no. No, I get it. If you can create a proper UML and then feed that to an LLM, you'll be way better off than some bullshit prompting. Yeah, give the LLM a UML, and yeah, you're better off than some junior that doesn't even know what a UML is. That's what I'm trying to get at with AI in general. People that know what they want and know how to get there are way ahead of the game. And eventually, yeah, you might see me vibe code some bullshit. But the app I'm working on, the templates I'm doing, nah, I'm good. I can just hammer this out. I just didn't want to. And also, it's a fun Friday, and why not hang out? Like, we're chilling. We're just chilling. You know what? We should go raid someone because I got a steak I need to cook, and it's 10 p.m., and if I don't cook the steak tonight, I'm going to have to freeze it and not even cook it? Oh, that's gross. So yeah, let's go raid someone, and I got food to cook tonight, and then I'll be playing some games or watching some shows. Like, technically, we'll be watching me cook some shit in the kitchen while some show's going. Right, it is 10 p.m. for me. Yeah, so Condi, it is late as fuck for me. So let's go raid someone, and yeah, I could put on more music, but why? No, we're going to raid someone, and I'll put on some TV show for gaming. And then I'll be in the kitchen, and you'll see me over there. I got the camera. I just don't have the top-down camera. I still got the camera that faces me. I don't have the top-down camera. So, who's streaming right now? Who's going? Like, who's actually fun? Who do we want to hang out with? Who's a vibe? Like, not vibe coding, but just a vibe. I bet Sergeant Pepper's going. Randy? 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 Yeah, no worries, Geronimo. No worries, anyone else. Yeah, we went super late tonight. We're hanging out. Did I take my sweet time? Honestly, like, rating Danny Sem would be cool, too. Honestly, her thumbnail, that was her other arm. I was like, is that another human being, like, reaching around? Like, I don't know. So we could raid Danny Sim, who kills it, who's fucking awesome. I bet where she's at in Arizona, it's way too fucking hot. Like, she's melting. She's melting. We got Z.A. Shaw. We got Raimu. Oh, no, sorry. Danny Sem is a huge favorite of mine, but we're going to go raid Raimu. We are definitely going to go raid Raimu. Because he is just such a dude. He's one of my favorite mods. No offense to other mods. But Raimu's been here for ages. No offense to Danny Sem. Yeah. She is cuter than Raimu. But you know what? We haven't raided Raimu in ages. So let's go raid Raimu. If you're looking for another stream, let me just shout it out. I would highly recommend Danny Sem as well. I'm going to shout out Danny Sem, right, in a way that she'll never see. So if you head over there, you don't have to shout out how you got there. She kills it. But Raimu, yeah, you'll be over there in just a second, and he is the man. Like, dude, he's just so chill, and he's just so good at what he does. He gets to, like, such a better low level for, like, Rust and other shit in a way that you'll never see me do, or you'll rarely see me do. So let's go say hi to Raimu. Maybe go say hi to Danny. Either one. You got recommendations. So yeah, YouTube, later. Have a good night.